Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. I am actually on time. Look at that. Not late. For once. In a blue moon. Usually I'm like 30 minutes later than I say every single time. But not today. We have achieved something. We have achieved something on this day. Mark your calendars. I'm opening up the thing. I do need to add 10 votes to the wheel. We're obviously not spinning the wheel recently, but I will add 10 votes to it. Because Fluffkins did add some votes. Because people can still add votes to the wheel even though we aren't spinning it. We will begin spinning it again in June. In June. May's just been a bit of a shaky month for me because I got a lot of stuff going on. But you can still vote on the wheel. But June will go back to spinning the wheel. But it is there. But I haven't been focusing on it as much because obviously we aren't spinning it. So, but hopefully everybody's doing well. Fluffkins, hello, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. It's good to see you as always. Jennifer, hello, welcome. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Good day. What's up, Nate? How you doing, man? What is up? Welcome, welcome. Did you get your achievement actually, Nate? Hopefully you're doing well. Did you end up getting your achievement? Actually, something I found out about the achievements actually. I didn't know this yesterday. But doing well. I'm better. I'm better. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Is that there is 3 achievements and you actually can't get, I thought you could get the Lightkeeper one no matter what. But you can actually only get 1 per account reset. So it makes me even less interested in getting the other achievements because you can only get 2 of them unless you have PvE. So the only way to get all 3, because there's a cooldown, is to reset your account. Well, get 1 achievement, reset your account, and then do the 3rd one on PvE. So if you have all 3 achievements, you you are a true believer at that point. For better or worse. For better or worse, you are a true believer. Which, yeah, I am not interested in doing all that because that's kind of stupid. I haven't played any during the whole event, sadly. You can probably still get it. The things aren't too difficult, and you can do it on PvE, I think. If you do have access to PvE, I think you should be able to do it on PvE and get at least one of the achievements. So if you are interested in it, and you get this little cat thing. It does end on the 26th. So most of the quests are pretty easy. Like some of them, like a lot of them, you can finish in like 1 raid. To be honest. Unlocked on your account? Yeah, it has all my mates. That sucks. Rip. I really wish they would have done like an opt-in thing. I feel like it would have been a lot better because there's a lot of people who aren't interested. You do get this little cat thing. Kind of fun, I guess. It's alright. I have no interest in the cat. It does say May 2024 on it. That interests you? It might look cooler on higher graphics, but I mean, it's alright. 3-day weekend coming up, so I might go for it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's not too hard, honestly. If you have Lightkeeper, you can get the Lightkeeper achievement, which is a lot rarer. Sadly, they're hidden. I would like to see, but they're like super rare. Oh, that's actually gone up by a whole 0.1% since last time. Interesting. Actually gone up by a whole 0.1%. But I got mine at least, so it's not too bad, honestly. The quest is really annoying though. I do recommend looking that quest up. It's really badly designed. The was it skier? No, it was a fence quest, right? Yeah, this one. This quest is really badly designed. But I think they assume people are going to look it up. It's like better designed if people actually look it up, which is weird. It's like the first time they've ever done something like that. But I feel like they're kind of like trying to combat people looking stuff up a little bit with this like random item spawning. But this one was like really badly designed. There's just not enough info for it. People seem to like the event quests in general though, because people are talking about that they could add them to the game as like base quests and leave them in. Especially because they have like a lot of like lore and kind of interesting stuff going on. They're not like too basic bitch like a lot of the other quests. So no, yeah, that's fair. Most of them are really easy, honestly. Like they're all really easy quests other than that one. I didn't like the Ground Zero camera quest, although I haven't done the Peacekeeper quest. Peacekeeper does have different quests, so if you do the Peacekeeper line, then you get different quests. So I guess you can choose which achievement you want. You can go look on the wiki and see which one's which. Pick whichever one. Kill PMCs? No, Skier doesn't have any kill PMCs. It just has plant the cameras. But I didn't enjoy the camera planting. I probably would have hated the PMC killing more, to be fair. I don't think I had to kill any PMCs, did I? Let me see. I don't think I had to kill any PMCs. Finding the SSDs is kind of a pain. SSDs and the flash drives. You're going to need 10 flash drives and 2 SSDs, which is kind of... And those are like really early on. So those will be kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't think the Skier quest line doesn't have any PMC killing. But you got all the SSDs and CPUs? Oh, you'll probably be fine then. The flash drives are the, like, you can get those with safes. Some people tell you to do filing cabinets, but do safes instead. Safes are much, much faster, in my opinion. Do like Shoreline or Customs and just hit like a shit ton of safes. Also, dailies. Dailies can have flash drives, encrypted flash drives. I did see a couple dailies with them. But yeah, the Skier questline doesn't have any PMC killing, but the Peacekeeper one does. Peacekeeper one, you do have to kill some PMCs. I did see people talking about that. So, keep that in mind. But I thought it was overall pretty good. I thought there was like a couple of quests that I wasn't a huge fan of, and I do feel like they should have shrunk down how many quests there was and made some of the quests longer and more like a higher incentive to meet other people during them. Not incentive, I guess, but more implication to meet other people. Like the one where you need to kill scavs with Untar armor on customs with an M4. It would be cool if that was like 20 scavs or something. So you're incentivized to do a lot of raids. But obviously shrink the, like, get rid of some of the excess quests to keep the quest chain the same length, but just make that quest longer. So you'll meet other people doing the Untar kills. I feel like that'd be cool for an event type of thing, but honestly, I didn't meet anybody really doing their quests because... I mean, the Ground Zero one, I did feel like I met some people, but it was mostly like squads, and that area is just fucking hell, so I did not enjoy that. But they were probably doing the Peacekeeper one where they needed to kill people. So that's probably why I met so many squads and shit, and a lot of people doing that one, because that one seemed like it was a bit more of a pain. But, event stuff aside, because I did finish mine, and that's not what we're doing today. I'm actually going to do the chemical quest line, which I know is like a super early thing that most people do. But I have not done it. But I thought it'd be a good time to do it because a lot of people are playing customs for the event and stuff, and we will actually meet some people on customs, which on the other maps they're a bit empty if it's not on the weekend and it's in the middle of the night. And I kind of wanted to do it because I have been trying to complete all the quests that I set out to complete, and I have 83 of them left. And the chemical quest line is like 7 or 8 quests because there's a whole bunch of trust regained quests at the end as well. So I thought it'd be good to like knock like 8 quests out and just get those all done. I do have like very big gear. I mean, basically the best gear in the game. But that's just because I happen to have it on. We'll probably wear some lower tier stuff here and there. Because I usually don't run like the best gear all the time, like most people do. At my level, at least. But the chemical quest line does actually have some lore. There is lore, so we will be having to do a lot of reading. But I do have the keys, so it should be not too bad. Chemical, that's vitamins that needs the shoreline key. I might not have the I think I have the keys I need. I'm not sure. We'll see. So, Sherlock, you want a riddle? You're a pro on these head crackers, right? Here, look. One lame hobo came around here. Either nuts or just demented. Hell if I know. All in rags, dirty from head to toe, in the stench of walking chemical weapon. Launch one on some vector, and where he goes, everything dies off. Oh, damn. Laughter through tears. But I digress. Just wanted to dispose of him, a bit farther away so the stink wouldn't reach us. But one of our boys recognized his former homie in that pile of turd. Imagine that. Horrid things are going on, turning people from normal beings to such rubbish, and all for nothing. But that's not the point. The dude that recognized this heap of rags said that he was not just a regular prick, but a deputy head of secretary. Security. For 2 special sensitive zones on the Pelican? I don't know how to pronounce that. Just imagine what kind of source could he become if he could at least remember his name. Not just chew snots and mumble while slapping lips like a madman. What a shame. I don't know what got to him, but here's what I think. All this time, that bagger lived somewhere, sleeping on some piss-through mattresses, right? Right. You should look for that place. Need a hazmat suit? Just kidding. But if it comes to it, the hazmat's on me. And not only it. Voice acting stream. Bulk Immobile, the former deputy chief of security. Yes, I knew him. All this mess caused him some massive damage. Took to drinking, degraded to a hobo. He's not a bad guy. Wait a second. Can he say for himself? Did he get whacked or something? Well, it doesn't matter. But if you're asking about him, then there are some problems. Well, I knew where he lived, but here's the deal. I need some help scaring off the scavs from the customs. If you help me, I'll tell you where this hobo lived. I only had to go and pick up a hazmat suit. Yeah, I don't think his stench is quite that serious. I feel like Skier's probably exaggerating a little bit. I feel like I have a sneeze. Sneeze is not there. I do have this key. I don't want to turn that in if I can avoid it. I think he might give you a key. I need to kill 25 scavs, but I can do that as I do other stuff. Is there a way to no, yeah, it would be cool if I do think that they plan to do some stuff like that. Like hazmats and radiation and stuff. I mean, it is in the player stats. I mean, it might be a DLC, right? Is there a barter for this key? There is. A buckwheat, an aqua peps, and 5 meds. I can craft the meds, but I need aqua peps and buckwheat. I actually might end up doing some woods. What I will probably do is turn in the key that I have, because obviously I have the key. But I will... I mean, I guess I can try and do it on, actually, on customs. I don't need to turn the key yet, so I'll just do it later. Fine. That is fine. Dump all this shit on the ground, because otherwise my stash is full. I just happen to have all this gear on me. I really don't need all this gear to kill some scavs, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, they plan to add, like, temperature and stuff. People were saying that the event with the whatchamacallit is, the ice people, frost people. What are they called? Followers? They're called followers or something. Those people is, like, testing the temperature mechanics a little bit, but, I mean, nothing really happened. I remember something happened. Either your energy drained faster, or you regain stamina slower. There was the bonfires gave like a warmth effect, but I feel like that was more just like a bonfire buff. So yeah, give it one. We'll see. We'll see. I really hate how meta the MDR is this patch, though. The fun event, it was all right. It was all right. I feel like they went a little bit heavy with the gear on it, though. I would have liked it was like a little bit less gear orientated, and I would have liked if they actually told us that there was going to be an achievement like they did for this one. Kind of fucking annoying if they didn't tell there was going to be an achievement, because I would have actually put in the effort to complete it, but I had no clue there was going to be an achievement for it, which is kind of yes. What happened to enjoying no info? This is true. This is true. I enjoy no info, but I'd like to know when there's an achievement that I actually have to try and get. You know what I mean? I mean, this event, I feel like they've communicated this event relatively well. I feel like with the ARG stuff, I would have liked a little bit more like, is it really an achievement if you only did it to get the achievement? Yes! Why would it not be? Why would it not be? That'd be like saying world records aren't world records just because you only did it to get the world record. Sorry, my nose is running. That doesn't make any sense. Because you're only taking a box. The actual achievement means nothing to you. This is true, but I mean, you're only taking a box by getting the world record. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean, but I mean, world record does have like a statement. You know what I mean? It's like the best. So I mean, it is kind of like, it kind of has some inherent value assigned to it, regardless if you care that you did it. You know what I mean? Whereas if you don't actually care if you did something, nobody else cares, which means it has no value. But I care about doing the things that gets me the achievement because they're achievements, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy the journey. Like, I remember I remember one of the last achievements I needed in Tarkov was, what's up, by the way, Anima? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. All that good stuff. I remember one of the last achievements I needed in Terraria was the Angler achievement, where you need to turn in like 100 fish to him, right? And you can only do that once a day. You can only turn in a fish once a day. But there's ways you can get around it, right? Not by cheating or like kind of, I mean, it's like a little bit of cheese, but it's just kind of like clever use of game mechanics. Because all that you need to do is complete complete a daily quest for the Angler. And the Angler has, all he is he asks for a different type of fish, and fish can spawn in any biome, right? So he might ask for like a sky fish or a rock fish or, you know, an ocean fish or a pond fish, whatever this might be, right? Different biomes, that kind of stuff. Think like Minecraft, basically. But he always spawns in a new world. So you could take your existing character, go into a new world, and bring one of each type of fish that you collected on a different world, and then you could go and find the Angler in one of his 2 spawn points, and then turn in whatever fish he had, and then you can start a new world, and then get the another daily, and keep doing that 100 times. So it was a grind, but I remember being satisfied when I got it, because it was an achievement, you know what I mean? This spawn isn't too bad. So it's not like the achievement that I care about as much, but it's like if that wasn't an achievement, I wouldn't care. But because it was an achievement, I did care, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I remember doing that vividly, and it was satisfying. Like, I was satisfied. Getting a PB is the goal. You've got things inside that box. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. World record is just the fastest PB. This is true. To be fair, I wasn't just talking about speedrunning, though. I mean, that's where my mind first went, but then after that, I was thinking, like, well, what about, like, the person who, like, does, you know, the most one-handed handstands, you know, in a row, or something like that. Those kind of world records, they only care because it's the world record. They don't actually care about their achievement a lot of the time. I mean, some speedrunners do actually only care if it is the world record. They don't actually care about getting a PB. I thought we would do some customs today, though, because, like I said, I think there will actually be, like, quite a few people, even though it's going to be late at night, because there's a lot of daily quests, or a lot of event quests and stuff. And also just because customs is kind of populated. So even though it's a weekday, and in the night, we'll probably actually find some people still. Kind of nice. We'll make our way to where we need to go, slowly but surely. That's probably the goons, actually. So, you actually need lead slugs for a daily. Might check if he has any real quick. Oh, it's a pause. That's definitely the goons. That's probably a squad. I mean, maybe it's just one guy dumping that many grenades. Probably not. Need to go into that. My game is so stuttery, I don't understand why. Maybe it's all the fucking grenades. No, but that's the thing, is it's still the world record though. That was my point, you know what I mean? Like, they're not actually an achievement, but they're still a world record. No, yeah, you used to be able to spam nades so crazy. Nowadays, it's, like, really hard to pull off nade throws. Like, nades are so much more difficult now. Because of how exposed they make you when you pull out a nade. I mean, it was a good change, but it does make it makes it a lot harder as a solo player as well. There's been a lot of changes over the years that have made solo play like a lot more difficult. Med animations, the grenade throwing. But solo play is still actually like really good in this game. Like, I mean, there's not many games where solo has like as decent of a chance as it does in Tarkov. I hate when people are like, oh, you know, just make 2 separate queues, a solo and a group queue. And then if you want to play against groups, you can just queue into the group queue as solo. It's like, oh, you know, just no downsides. And it's like, yeah, you don't really understand Tarkov, I feel like, at that point. If there is downsides. The hardest kick to the groin. Yo, if somebody told me they had the fucking world record for taking the hardest kick to the groin, I would be pretty impressed, actually. I'd be like, holy fuck. You're a weird one, Mr. Grinch, but I respect it. I do respect it. That's not okay, dude. How did you discover you can be kicked so hard? Well, we can take a wild guess and say that they probably are into it. You can go check out the goons. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. Like, They don't deserve respect. I mean, they don't deserve hate, but they don't deserve respect either. You know what I mean? Like, their records are pretty meaningless. Like, no, I agree with you. And I mean, I kind of could tell you were being argumentative, but also, like, it is an interesting statement because, like, if you don't actually care about getting it, why do you care about the achievement? But, I don't know. Number go burr. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, but, like, it's a really weird phenomenon because, like, genuinely, I can't explain it, but I was, like, kind of getting less interested in Tarkov, right? But then I set myself a goal of, oh, I want to finish these quests, and I gave myself a number that I'm able to count down and kind of, like, see it getting completed. And then all of a sudden my brain was so much more invested in actually doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I was so much more, like, excited to actually do it. Holy fuck, these grenades. They literally are relentless. And it's like, it's so weird because it's like, why do I care more all of a sudden just because there's something to complete? But that's just, I don't know, it's just my brain just responds well to that kind of thing. Like, it just releases the dopamine. Goals? Yeah. Just that kind of, like, completionist goal is just very satisfying for me. Moving the goalpost. No, this one isn't moving the goalpost. I actually was just... this was just stating the goalpost. That's not true. Not for this one, actually. This was just stating the goalpost. And then seeing the goalpost... like, actually, like, getting closer to the goalpost. I'm looking for, looking for lead. Oh, shit. Oh. There's so many grenades. Find lead slugs? Yeah, I need to find them. Oh, I might be able to craft them? Potentially they're craftable? I didn't even check. They're pretty easy to find off scabs. Dude, how many grenades? This person must have brought in a full bag of grenades. Like, as an end of wipe meme type of thing. Like a PMC. Oh, it's the Shala. Fucking grenade man is gonna come for me now. You dare throw grenades and he is the raid, yeah. He is the main character here. I'm lucky to be alive. How do they do that much damage? You one-tap me. Is that a headshot? It didn't feel like a headshot. I didn't see the one on the left. Is there a better way to go about that? There is a better way to go about that, actually. Is go up into that fucking upstairs window. That would have been much smarter. Peeking over like a hill like that is hell. But I didn't think of a better way I could rotate. I don't think there actually is a better way I can rotate unless I clear out like everything. And I did just want to get the Reshala kill. I killed a regular Scav with one of my grenades. It's to go up in that building behind me. That would have been a much smarter play. BT round to the side of the head, probably. Was it head ears? Head nape. Because I turned around. That sucks. If I hadn't turned around, he actually wouldn't have been able to kill me with a headshot because of the mask. I would have been able to get killed by a throat shot and an ear shot if he clipped my ear. But headshot, I would have actually survived one. But because I turned to get back into cover, I actually died there. That's unfortunate. Well, good start. Good start. Love to see it. Love to see it. I guess maybe it wasn't goons then. Maybe it was Reshala with the AK-102. Because I heard like one of those like, I don't know how to describe gun sounds sometimes. Like some of them are really easy to describe, like the wet slap of the SV98. You know what I mean? Like just that, like it just is very identifiable and very easy to describe. But the AK-102, it's just like, it's, I don't know, it just sounds like, I don't know how to describe it. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. That kind of like, I can't even, I don't want to make a noise because it's not going to sound accurate. But I thought it was like a MCX or an MCX or a MK16, but it was, I think it was an AK-102. Got that same kind of similar. Please go ahead. No, I'm good. I'm good. We just need to kill some scavs. So try and kill some scavs. Kill some scabby boys. What do I want to bring? I don't want to go nighttime because I don't think we're gonna find enough people in nighttime. I mean, I could do one nighttime raid. Since we're just trying to kill scavs, one nighttime raid might not be the best or the worst idea. Is there anything I wanted to make with thermite? I feel like thermite made some kind of ammo that I wanted. Maybe it was just the shells. I don't care about them. No, yeah, I need to go get that again. But that's okay. I need to kill the scavs anyways. So it's not a huge deal. Maybe one nighttime raid isn't a bad call. Let's do one nighttime. Let's do one nighttime. So something that I learned actually is that repairing is like bugged this wipe, and it's the way that it's bugged is that you have to press this button. Like, it doesn't fully repair items by default, and this has been a thing this entire wipe. You literally just have to drag the button farther across. How is this a thing? How is that a bug? I don't understand. I didn't hear anybody talk about it though. I just saw somebody on stream do it, and I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Helmet repairing is still bugged though. Like, Prepper just repairs better than Mechanic. It is cheaper. Well, they repair the same, but Prepper's cheaper. What do I want to use? Something actually that I was thinking of is that I wanted to do a gun. I'm gonna do this right now, actually. I'm gonna do this right now. I wanted to do a gun tier list, right? But I am the type of person that I do not like to talk about things when I don't know what I'm talking about. So there is guns that I have not used enough to really like give a valid opinion on, in my opinion. So I wanted to go through and write down all the guns that I don't know, so that when I'm not forced to use any gun in specific, I can just look through the list and be like, oh, you know, what gun would I like to use? You know what I mean? Just so I can get like a little bit more information. I'm just gonna do that real quick. MP7, I would like to use the MP7 a little bit more. MPX I think is really good this wipe. MP5 a little bit more would be probably a good idea. MP9 I feel like I've used enough. PP19 maybe a little bit more. SA58 for sure use the FAL a bit more. I have not used that much. RFB I've used enough. Val/VSS I have not used enough. Spear I feel like I have enough of an opinion on. Vectors. I feel like I have enough. Actually, I've used the vectors quite a bit. I feel like I have enough of an opinion on the vectors. HK, maybe a little bit more with the HK and the MCX. Just a tiny bit. I feel like I have valid opinions. The SAG, I feel like I have pretty decent opinions. P90? P90 might be a good idea. DVL, BPO 209. Some of these I don't need to use too much. VSK. Ash 12 I've used a lot. SAG short. I guess I should use the SAG short a little bit. I'm not going to use all of these guns, but I'll write them down. AVT. I thought the AVT was shit when I used it, to be honest. I really thought the AVT was fucking trash. BPO 136. I have not used it all this wipe. That used to be a gun I used a lot, to be honest. But I've not used it much. RPD. I feel like I've used the RPD enough. MP153, MP155. I feel like I've used those enough as well. RSAS. I feel like I've used enough. AK-74. Maybe not. 5.7 feels really nice, as always. RD-704 and the Mutant. Probably write those down. Use those that much. M1A, I feel like I know enough about the M1A. NA91. MDR-556, I've not used that much, actually. SR2M, maybe a little bit. Vepr Hunter. Gam. SVD I've used quite a lot. Saiga 12 feels really nice. Scar H I feel like I've used enough. AK-12 I've actually not used very much. There's so many guns in Tarkov nowadays. G36, maybe a little bit of G36 action. AKMS. AK-102. AK-101. UMP, I have not used the UMP at all, actually, really. There's a lot of guns, actually. A lot more than I realized. Fuck. I'll just use some of them, and if I don't have enough information when I actually plan to do the guide or the tier list thing, then I'll just say I don't know enough. You know what I mean? Make that clear. Scar L. I feel like the Scar L is shit. This wipe, like, to be honest. PBSH is trash this wipe, dude. It's so sad. So sad. Sad. I'm almost done. Taz is fucking top tier. Let's be fucking honest here. Taz is top tier. Taz is fucking top tier. I've not used the TT at all, or the M1911. The Glock 17 I've used enough. That thing's fucking insanely good. I'd say, this wipe. DL15 I've not used once, I don't think. Double barrel's still really good, I think. I think the double barrel's still really good. The revolver shotgun's trash. MP18 I don't think I need to use. That thing is pretty bad. I haven't used the Glock 18 very much. There you go. We're done. List has been made. It's a lot of guns, but I don't have to use them all. Just thought I'd write them down. It says options. When is there a pair thing had a slider? Ever. I think always. Because you can repair how much you want. But it's just you never want it to be, like, less. Because if you hit this button, it still takes up the durability. Like, if I do this, I'll put it, like, halfway. Oh, no, actually, it does just repair halfway. Okay, well then it doesn't matter actually. But does it? Oh, it does matter actually. No, it does actually matter because you take the same amount of max durability every time. So it does matter. Okay, I just went back and forth twice. No, yeah. That's actually smart. I've never done that, but that is actually smart if you want to like save some rubles. There's no indication that it actually does. What do you think these arrows are for? What do you mean? I always knew it existed. I mean, I guess there's not that much of an indication, but I mean, I feel like that's what the arrows are for. Show where max durability will be after repairing. No. That's where you're like currently selected, and this selects as far right as you can. That's all it is. I don't know. I felt like I always knew it was there, but maybe I saw somebody do it. I might have seen somebody do it. So that might be why I know. What gun do I want to use actually off this list? MP7 actually would be pretty fun. Let's do an MP7. I'm down to using it. Or maybe a Val. Maybe a Vector. I have quite a few Vectors. Or maybe an MP5. I have quite a lot of MP5s. Shit. There's a lot of choices here. Let's do an MP7. I haven't used MP7 much outside of labs. An MP7. For one of them, and probably just a tri-zip. If I have one. Yeah, that works. I've just been repairing with, or insuring with Therapist because I am not going to be able to play for a couple days, so Therapist actually helps a lot with that. Prapper, I think, is just way better, in my opinion, but Therapist is good if you can't play for long periods of time. Like, if you're not playing every day. Even if you're only playing, like, a little bit every day, I feel like Prapper is a better option. But if there's gaps in your play time, then Therapist is a better option. Because she holds him for so much longer. So, something to consider. Grab these. I do need to make some meds. Because I might need to get another one of those 220 keys. You have to wait for this to purchase and then tap out. Alright. Use a little bit of MP7 action. There's actually no reason to use a... Fuck, I can't remember what it was. There's either no reason to use a... It's either you go full recoil or you go full ergonomics. Or no, it's just that the MP7A2 is better. That's all it is. It is like just strictly better. It has the same stats, but it has no foregrip. So you can actually go whatever foregrip you want. I was thinking of a different gun. 45 ergo for an SMG. That's not amazing or anything. SE5's not a terrible option. I can't buy SE5s though, which kind of sucks. I don't like the angled foregrip though. Looks wise, a little ugly. Not a fan. That's also not matching, but it's fine. We are gonna go nighttime because I feel like it. We might not meet that many people, but I kind of just want to. So. The grip's got tan lines. Yeah, this is true, actually. I do need some night vision. Ooh, chance for cultists. That should be good. Water. I think I need. Alright, good. My game was stuttering a whole bunch. We'll try one more raid. If I'm getting a whole bunch more stutters, then we'll restart after that. I want to use some of these guns. I haven't used the MP7A2 at all this wipe, I don't think. Maybe like one raid. I mean, it's just going to be a better version of the MP7. And I mean, as far as I'm aware, the MP7 is really fucking good this wipe. Most of the SMGs are. I mean, they haven't really shooken up the meta that much. You got that necklace thing? I did, actually. I did get the necklace thing. I think I'll probably use it when I try and farm some cultists, which I would like to do very soon. Scrape the mic, say. Terrible streamer. I don't know. The necklace thing is like kind of stupid. If anybody doesn't know, there's a necklace you can buy from Lightkeeper, which means that cultists won't attack you. They'll see you as like passive, and so you can walk up right next to them and kind of hang out with them. But it gets used every time you go into a raid with it. So it only has like 7 uses, and then you have to buy it again. You get 1 for completing the event quest line. But it's not like that useful because cultists have such a low spawn chance, and it gets used every raid. It's not just if cultists are in the raid. So its usability is kind of low, but I think that's probably a good thing. But it can be cool if you actually do meet cultists with it equipped, and then you can, you know, be their friend. You can also use it to kill players. Get like some easy loots that way. I mean, I don't know the exact details of it. I think it probably works where like if you don't shoot them, or maybe you can't get too close to them. But obviously them not being hostile to you is pretty cool. So we could meet some cultists in this raid. We will go to Stronghold. Only useful until you kill one of them. I'm pretty certain on that. I'm not sure the exact details on like how friendly they are, but I'm pretty certain that as soon as you kill one, they'll be hostile. It's more useful for like getting up close to them or not getting killed by them, like without knowing that they're there. Nighttime's actually a great time to use the MP7. Because, there's that glitch. Flashlights. Look at the lights on that car. No, yeah, the usability of it's pretty low. I don't know how many people we'll see in this night raid, but we'll probably just do one. I enjoy night raids, but when they get empty, it gets like a little bit too empty. Larkin, hell yeah. Good luck on your meeting, man. Hopefully it's not too bad. Target eliminated. I'm almost to level 51 search. Will actually let me loot multiple things at once. Not like items in the world, but multiple items on a body. Kinda fucking crazy, especially since I have level 51 tension. Or not attention, I don't know what it is though. Perception? Perception? No. What the fuck is the other one? That lets you insta search things. It's not search, weirdly enough. Is it? Attention. Attention. Is that a scav? It was. Alrighty. Kind of fucking sucks running across this in the middle of the night. But... Actually, thermals are probably pretty hot right now. Because people will be seeing the end of this event. It's kind of the end of the wipe, most of them. So. I'm definitely starting to see people meme a little bit. Like that nade guy earlier. We saw a guy's backpack that was entirely filled with cheese. You know, weirdly, there's no cheese in the game. So the fact that people call the AI2 cheese makes, like, too much sense for some reason. I saw a post on the Reddit where it was a girlfriend asking, hey, you know... Sec. There's just a scav. There's a girlfriend asking like, hey, my boyfriend really likes this game. What should I get him as a gift? And somebody in the comments just said, get him a slice of American cheese. He'll understand. I was like, well, I mean, yes, but no. Like, that's not a good gift. I mean, he'll understand what it is, but it's not a good gift. What's the MOA on an MP7, actually? 8.38. Oof, that is pretty bad. It's definitely an SMG. Not like a P90 or an MPX. Potential Tarkov GF info. Not any good info, I'm sorry. A lid of a white bucket. Dude, I still remember when I fucking saw that. I saw like a white bucket in real life, and it looked so much like a fucking, like a, what you call it? A hidden stash. Just buy him an AK. That's the ultimate Tarkov gift. An AK. Not too hard to acquire, right? Really not. We're gonna be playing a lot of customs today. Yay. No, I'm like kind of not super against it. I don't know, like I'm down for like a day of customs, you know what I mean? But I'm not excited, but I'm kind of like down to give it a go and see if we get some good raids. I feel like that should have hit. I might have just missed. Another one? Rewind to yesterday where I did a whole customs raid and only found like 4 scavs. I think that was a headshot. But... I mean, the MOA on the MT7 is actually pretty high. I didn't realize it was that high. Let's pack some of these mags and then we'll get moving because I don't like staying around here after I made just so much noise there. I mean, we're farming up shit tons of scavs. It's kind of what I wanted. Killed before it left his hand. There's something about Tarkov grenades that are so perfect because you fucking literally brace for impact. You're like, oh shit. A lot of fucking rubles, bro. Dude, more scavs? This one might not be a scav, actually. I'm gonna go through the hole in the wall. MP7 is actually like one of my favorite guns. Might be my second favorite gun next to the R-size. They might be empty. I'll check for cultists. Hard to tell when shapes are actually people or not. At night, specifically. I can't get up the stairs. Stairs are fighting back. In case I don't get that key, I should try and go look to see if I can find some aqua peps or a piece of thing of buckwheat. I think you get the key from completing Polkim Hobo, but I'm not sure. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't actually know what it means, but I think it's just like a name of something. Yeah, that's a good sign. There's somebody out there. This is a scav, but up tops. I don't think any cultists. Usually the cultists will come and stab you while you're in here. We would have been crept on by now. We'll loot this place. Go see if or we'll go grab our item. As many skins. Sadly, nobody really in this raid. Bit of a shame. We'll do a daytime one. Like, nighttime, still pretty dead. Not some muffle, I guess it's just because of the walls. Could have swore that would have been upstairs, but might throw a grenade here just real quick. I just want to see if Rashala was lurking somewhere. Raid's basically empty. Alright, well, we'll do daytime. That's a shame. I like nighttime. Probably too late in the wipe to actually fucking enjoy nighttime though, sadly. That's just how it be sometimes. There's fucking nothing. That's a fucking shame. Crying shame. Alright, well, we'll just do daytime. Vodka. Inventory is now full. Good. Out here. Go grab our item. Fuck out. We'll run daytime with the same loadout. Seems empty as fuck. A shame. Wonder if I can make the jump. I think they made it so you can't make that jump anymore. Scav. Awfully suspicious looking for a scav, but the way it reacted when I shot it was definitely scav-like. Yeah, this be empty. Yeah. Fuck out of here. Does have a shotgun. I need to check for lead slugs. It's so funny how the it's so funny how with that backpack, if scavs spawn with it, all this stuff in their backpack. Spawns in the slots. Alright, well, this was not too interesting. Shame. Does give me a little bit more experience with the MP7 though. Which... Now, wait one fucking second. The item's not there. It must have randomized spawn points. Interesting. I was confused when I found it there because I didn't really feel like it spawned there in the past. I thought it spawned over here. Yeah. So I guess it has randomized spawn points now. Interesting. That is interesting. Good to know. I was looting last time when I found it. I wasn't actually looking for it. I just happened to be looting and found it because of the perception dot. Well, 51 perception does teach you a lot more about the game. It's actually interesting. It lets you find things you wouldn't have otherwise found. It gives you like really weird bits of info too. Like I know about the at least it used to be a thing where Sturman and his guards would spawn and then they would walk to the lumber mill. And wherever they spawned, they would leave a huge pile of find and raid ammo. Of like super high tier find and raid ammo. It was like stacks and stacks in a pile for some reason. Just like bullets. Like just a stack of like 40 M61 for some reason. It was really, really odd. It was obviously just like some kind of coding error. And like it just spawned a big pile of bullets on the ground sometimes. But it was never consistent where they were, so it's not like you could just run there and like look for them. But like every now and then you just find them in like these weird locations. And like they would be find and raid, and it would be like stacks and stacks of this like high tier ammo. So it's not like somebody dropped it all there. You know what I mean? Oh, those were Scav's those were Skier's bodyguards for the quest. Ah. That makes sense why there's so many of them at the corner store. I didn't check their loot. I didn't go and check their loot, but that's what those guys were. They were Skier's bodyguards for the event quest. That makes sense why there were so many of them. Gotcha. Okay, because they all have one-word names. That's only if they were that. So we killed 17 scavs in that raid. Gave me a little bit more experience with the MP7. Not like close-range spraying, but I mean it feels really responsive. I've used the MP7A1. MP7A2 is just going to be better all around. Oh, my hand is still getting better, by the way. It actually feels a lot better today. If you weren't here yesterday, I talked about how I got bit by a fucking spider, I think. I don't think it would have been an ant, because I think an ant would have gone away by now. You know what I mean? Like, I still feel it. Like, my thumb still feels, like, stiff. And it's definitely less swollen. You can kind of see that it's not red and swollen anymore. But it still hurts a bit, and it still itches a bit. I don't think an ant would do that. I mean, it's been like 48 hours at this point. It's actually been more like maybe like 55 hours, probably something like that. So, I mean, like it's been a while. As your vision becomes sharper, been sticking to random objects. Now that you say that, actually, I had a really hard time dropping something earlier. It just wouldn't leave my hand for some reason. It was really strange. Really strange. Alright, we did get 1 meds, which I do need those. I actually will keep this MRE, because if we do some factory raids, I will need that MRE. Oh my god, it's enhanced. Crazy. I can't help but say that every now and then. Just every time I enhance a weapon, just be like so sarcastic about it, because it just does nothing. It literally does nothing. But I like to keep them, kind of because it surprises people. Does that mean you're on the way to giving birth to yourself? Now, some people might say, why the fuck would you read that sentence out loud? But I think that those people are pussies. No, that is a weird sentence if you don't have context. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I would prefer for that not to happen. Because that comic was horrific. Watching that was like actually... that was like some fucking weird ass twisted shit. I don't know who wrote that and thought like, oh yeah, this is some fucking good content. This is some great fucking content, dude. Like, ooh, yeah. This is what people want to see. But someone had a fetish straight up. No, let's not even imply that, because that's just fucking weird. I really hope that that's not the case. That's another sentence that I probably should not have read out loud. Listen, I'm not making the greatest choices on what to read right now. Let's just get into another raid. Listen. Okay, we're gonna drop the night vision. It'll be fine. No, that is true. You gotta get weird with it. You gotta get weird with it. You do gotta get weird with it. I think comic books are good for that kind of thing. It's like a TV show. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Like, comic books were like kind of the original TV show. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but like, what TV shows are nowadays, well, I mean, maybe not the original TV show, but they were an old form of basically what TV shows are, where it's not actually popular anymore, that style of TV show, where it's like, you tune into your favorite characters every week. There's a new episode, and you know what I mean, like their story either progresses, or you get like some filler episodes where, you know, like some cool concepts in the world get explored, or maybe a little bit of character building, or maybe just like a little background lore, that kind of thing. That kind of stuff has really fallen the wayside a little bit. That's like not a popular formula anymore. It used to be like really big. Like that used to be like very, very popular. Nowadays, not so much. Not so much. You don't really see that anymore. Which is... I don't know. I think it is a bit of a shame. I think it is a bit of a shame, especially if you're into that kind of thing. Because I think that, like, those things were pretty cool. I thought it was cool, at least. I thought it was cool. I am going to turn this in. I am going to turn in this quick. Actually, we'll do one more raid. Yeah, we only do one more raid. Let's just do one more raid real quick. It'll be fine. No, yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. People are all about binge watching now. I really hate it. I really hate binge watching things. I like to sit down, watch a couple episodes, leave it, think on it a little bit, be excited to watch the next one, come back, watch a couple episodes, you know what I mean? Kind of sit down and then, you know, watch the finale at some point, you know what I mean? Like, but a couple episodes up to the finale, you know what I mean? Like, I like that kind of thing. I feel like that's like how I like to watch shows, but you just can't do that anymore. Like, if it's something that's popular, you just can't do that. Because you, like, they release everything all in one day, and then everybody fucking watches it in like a two-day span, and then people are talking about it for the next week and spoil the shit out of it, and you're bound to see something about it if you're in those circles. And if you're not in those circles, I mean, like, if you want to be in those circles, you can't, because you can't talk about it unless you also watch it in those 1 to 2 days. It's really frustrating. it's like you're forced to binge watch along with them, or just like be very isolated in your enjoyment of the thing, which is a shame. I really feel like if something is like, I really like I also hate that it's like it's only like the talk of the town for like a week. You know what I mean? Like this new show comes out. I mean, like, when did Fallout come out? You know what I mean? A week is maybe a bit of exaggeration. Like 2 weeks, and then just nobody talks about it. People might be like, "Oh yeah, the Fallout show is pretty good." You know what I mean? But like that's all you're gonna like. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you know, I really like the Fallout show," but like that's all you're gonna hear. Nobody's actually talking about it because people have already moved on. It's like, I don't know. It's such a shame. Whereas if you do like an episode a week, the people who actually want to talk about it, the people who are excited about it, you know what I mean? They can talk about it in those circles, and it's not hard for you to keep up with it, and you don't have to worry about spoilers. You know what I mean? You can be like, oh, you know, new episode comes out on Wednesday. I'll be there and I'll watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I like that way better. I'm not a binge watcher though. I feel like when I binge watch something, I just forget about it. You know what I mean? Like, I just watch all of it in like a day, and then I'm just like, all right, forget about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just don't really get as much enjoyment out of that. But I mean, that is just like a personal preference thing. But I feel like it does, like, binge watching is like what most people do nowadays, which kind of pisses me off because it feels like people who don't want to binge watch are kind of left to the wayside. It's a bit of a shame. No, that's fair. That's fair. And I mean, I feel like people, like, but you could always wait until it's all out and then watch it. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's whatever the company wants to do. But I feel like more and more TV shows, when they come out, are just releasing it all in one day now. You know what I mean? So, I like to obsess over something a lot too. But not TV shows. But I guess maybe I'm just not... I mean, I really like TV shows and, like, movies and stuff. But, like, I just don't find them easy to obsess over to the extent that I want to. So I usually just kind of watch them. And then I just kind of tune out. You know what I mean? Like, once it's over. Not, like, while I'm watching it. While I'm watching it, I'm very engrossed. And I watch, like, try and, like, I pay attention. I mean, the only thing I really do while I watch something... Like, I can't watch something and do something else. The only thing that I do while I'm watching something is eat. That's it. Like, I'll eat and watch something, but nothing else. Like, I hate, like, half-assed watching something. That just... I'd rather just not have anything on at all. But... Are we fucking matching bugs? I'm just gonna restart and fuck it. But I don't feel like it's very easy to obsess over, like, a TV show. Like, it's kind of just... Like, I don't know. I was having full blown out loud conversations with someone I watched my fucking thoughts and they needed expressing. Hell yeah. No, I respect that. I respect that. No, that's fair. I mean, maybe I just haven't watched shows that I enjoy that much. You know what I mean? Maybe I just haven't watched shows that I enjoy that much. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've watched shows that I enjoy a lot, but it's just like, I feel like I also enjoy that kind of style of show, though. So maybe that's what it is. You know what I mean? The shows that you can't binge as easily are kind of also the show that I seem to like. But I also feel like people have a lot shorter attention spans as time has gone on. Like, nowadays, people want their stuff to be short and to the point and, like, short and sweet. You know what I mean? Like, people look at these shows that are, like, long running and they're like, oh, you know, like, I mean, it's barrier for entry for sure. But... Like, if a show is shorter, less barrier for entry. But, like, I like the shows where there's a lot of character development and stuff, as long as the show is good throughout. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, shows usually go off the deep end later on. But if it's good throughout, I don't mind if it's long. Because I feel like there's just a lot to enjoy then. You know what I mean? But I like the kind of character development stuff. I like the kind of filler episodes, the kind of, like, you know, seeing the characters that you like in different situations. Seeing kind of like lore ideas of the world explored if the world is interesting, and like different, you know, story like implications of different concepts and stuff like that. But I think that there's a place for both kind of TV shows, though. And I hope that more TV shows appear with that same style that they used to be in the past, but it does not seem that way. Like, I feel like a lot of shows like that are going to the wayside and being replaced with more stuff like the Fallout series, where it's like, oh, you know, here's like 8 episodes of, you know what I mean, like 45-minute shows, and then, you know, wait for season 2 where it'll be the same thing and we're going to drop it all in one day and you can just watch all of it. You know what I mean? But I do feel like it's really hard to engage in the community of something if you aren't a binge watcher nowadays, like when it comes to TV shows. Like, if you're not a binge watcher, it's really hard to engage with the conversation at all, and it really does make you feel like isolated. I don't mind, because people kind of annoy me sometimes, and so I usually like to be isolated, but it's kind of nice to like go on the Reddit and stuff and see people talking about it, you know what I mean? But like, I can't do that unless I watch all of it in one day or 2 days, and when it comes out, which means I need to be subscribed to whichever fucking streaming service it has it available, you know what I mean? Which is a pain of an ass of it itself, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, if I want to watch this, it's on Peacock. If I want to watch this, it's on fucking Paramount Plus. If I want to watch this, it's on Hulu. If I want to watch that, it's on Disney Plus. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just a fucking pain in the ass, you know what I mean? Like, if I want to watch this, it's on Netflix. It's like, bro, how many fucking streaming services can I fucking subscribe to? You know what I mean? Like, I ain't fucking rich, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck you think I am? I'm going to fucking Twitch and I'll watch some streams for free. Thank you very much. I don't mind ads, though. Some people mind ads. I don't mind ads as much. I dislike them on live videos, like streams, and that's why I don't run ads on my stream, because I know how fucking annoying they are. But if I'm watching something that's like a video, music pisses me off. I hate ads with my music. I want to hear song to song to song to song. You know what I mean? Like, I do not want ads in between my songs. Okay? Maybe if they're like in between the no, I don't even know, because like the problem also is that I listen to my songs on like max volume. Like, literally, I listen to a lot of things on like max volume. I mean, my Tarkov is as loud as it can be, actually. That is true, actually. Yeah, my Tarkov is as loud as it can be. One of these days I should fucking do a stream where I play Tarkov and I just leave the fucking volume on max so you guys can hear what I hear. Yeah, my Tarkov is as loud as it possibly can be. My headset's max volume. Max volume is max volume ads. Want a break from the ads? Yeah. My headset's max volume. My Tarkov's max volume. My Windows is max volume. And I think that's it. I don't know. Is there anything else that it goes to? All of it's max volume regardless, but I don't think there's anything else. I can say my attention span is relatively short, but on the flip side, I go a lot deeper into something than most people do while it holds my attention. One Piece levels so long for me to decide there's too big of a barrier for entry. And the number of things long enough for that category are One Piece and daily soap operas that have been running for longer than I've been alive. How many seasons does One Piece have? How many seasons does One Piece have? Fuck! I had something I wanted to ask. I had 2 things I wanted to ask you, actually, Anima, and I can't remember what they were. 1,000+ episodes. Holy shit. 1,105 episodes. Holy shit. What's up, Natural? How you doing? I had 2 things I wanted to ask you. One, I don't remember. The other one was I was curious about your opinion on something, actually. This is more of like more of an in-depth topic. 15 movies? What the fuck? I wonder how many episodes there is of Ash Ketchum. Like, his story. Actually. There's probably a fucking lot, right? I feel like there's a lot of fucking Ash Ketchum episodes. Nowhere near like 1,100, but there's probably at least a couple hundred. How Raid's going? They've been alright. Been alright. I think I've only done 2, actually. I've only done 2. But one of the questions I wanted to ask you, Anima, this is more of like more of an in-depth topic. So if you don't want to give like an in-depth answer, that's fair. But I was curious because I know your stance on if DVD is competitive. Do you think Tarkov is competitive? Do you think Tarkov is like a competitive game? Because I'm curious, because a lot of people view Tarkov competitively. 1,200 episodes of Pokemon, holy shit. That's a lot too, actually, holy shit. I don't know what the split is with Ash and the other protagonists. Interesting, yeah, I don't know if they're, I don't know. Honestly, I stopped watching Pokemon after like, there was like a couple good series, I feel like. I feel like the one with Dawn was really good still. I was younger when I watched it, obviously, but I liked Dawn. The one with Dawn, and the original with Misty and Brock. Can't remember if there's any other good ones. I feel like as they got more and more, they went like way more like family kid friendly, and it was like a little bit much, where it wasn't like too interesting if you weren't a kid. I just need to kill some scavs. We can try and get some Dorms PvP with the MP7. I'm kind of down. Let's do it. Just need 2 scav kills. The reason I ask about the Tarkov competitive thing is because I know like a lot of people view Tarkov as a competitive game, and they try and like incentivize balance changes in like a competitive way. But I really don't view Tarkov as a competitive game. But I do view DVD as a competitive game. But I know you don't view DVD as competitive. I'm curious if you view this game as competitive. Oh god, I forgot about this. You have to use a specific flashlight to not have this horrible fucking bug. I know Supernatural is a pretty long-running series as well. I really like Supernatural, but I know it got worse as time went on, as most series do. I heard him walk on metal. Maybe he changed his mind because I shot out the front door. I think that the term competitive is very ambiguous. There's nothing really that defines it like 100%. A lot of the time it does come down to personal opinion, which it shouldn't, and that's why it creates issues, is because like it's one of these terms that everybody has a different opinion of, but it should just be an objective thing. There's no way to create an objective opinion of it, and that's why it gets fucking awkward. Ran down the stairs, weird. Fucking going, dude. Is the raid really that empty? Just be a quiet one. That's done. Let's loot some stuff. Don't look like Rashala's up, sadly. Ooh. There's somebody over there. Actually, probably do want to fight them for a little bit of PvP. I want to test out the MP7 a little bit more. Okay, we got some gunshots and shit. Nice. I don't ever really take fucking Dorm's PvP like on purpose. Unless I have to. Cool. Oh, I guess that might have been me, actually. I was in here earlier. Good movement first. Could be a shotgun. Somebody doing it. Oh, that's a silent SVD. They run down or they run up? I think they ran down. Let's scav inside. I think they ran out. Let me see if the Dorn's vehicle likes it. Popped. They should know that I'm in here. Not this window specifically, but Dorm story in general. I think it's a laser beam. Holy. There's SVD guy. I thought there was an open door on the left. That's why I ran. That was almost a misplay. I thought there was an open door I could run through. Kind of duck left, duck right. But there wasn't. So I just had to hug the wall. He had a gun that could go through the doors. I did not. At least not, you know, strongly. But one nice thing, and I knew, is that he had an SVD. SVDs are fucking long. So I knew he would have a lot of trouble. Stop looting my kill, dickhead. You hear him fucking looting my kill? Just a little scav. Either didn't have a backpack or he dropped his backpack in here. You might just not have had one. The Osprey rigs do have a lot of space. Free viewer from me, nice. I got your gear. Better than cheap. This is true. Free is better than cheap. Actually, here instead. Nah. Go in here. I don't like this either, actually. What the fuck? That's gone. It's one of those things where you need to find terms. Apologies for the delay. No, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. You're technically competing against other players. In the broadest sense of the word, you are technically competing against other players unless they both... Oh, I should do surgery while I read this. Thus, they both fall into that category. But that definition is broad to the point that it's virtually meaningless. I agree with that. When it comes to something like competitive gaming, I take that to mean there's a level playing field for which individual or team skill is the primary, if not only, factor in deciding who wins in direct competition. That's interesting. That's fair. I think that is one of the things. Like, you have to set the terms. Like, the word doesn't set the terms. The conversation does. Which kind of creates a lot of shit online. Which is kind of awkward. And that's where a lot of these issues come in. I did hear footsteps. Which kind of scares me a little bit. I think there's somebody upstairs. I don't have much ammo either, and I do not feel comfortable using this gun. Tier 6 plate, goddamn. I mean, I probably should just drop that and take the Zookas back. SAN, we do not judge against SAN in this chat. We like it when people think out their thoughts and type long messages. Yeah, both games don't meet that criteria. That's fair. I personally view competitive in a sense that, like, that competition is the main, like, that is the main goal of the game. You know what I mean? Like, that is what you play the game for, is to go into and compete against somebody else. Like in DBD, I view it as competitive because your main goal is to go into the game and survive. And you surviving means that the other person loses. Like, their goal is to make you lose, and your goal is to make them lose. Whereas in Tarkov, there is no goal. You know what I mean? The goal is just to survive, which is, I mean, that can mean like, you can do anything. You can sit in a bush for 30 minutes and then survive. You know what I mean? So I don't view it as competitive because there's no competition that is in, like, forcing you to take place. I mean, you could say that some of the quests are against each other, but also, like, there's no losing in Tarkov. You might lose one raid, but you don't, like, lose, if that makes sense. And you can also achieve something even if you die. But I guess if you took out achieving something if you die, and then there's PMC quests, then my definition would get a little bit shaky. But, I mean, like, I do think that competition is some of those things that you can't really have one set definition that encompasses everything. Like, there's always caveats, I feel like. And honestly, everything kind of feels a bit specific. So, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like Tarkov is competitive, but I feel like DBD is. Just because you are forced to compete against other people in Tarkov, or in DBD. Whereas in Tarkov, you're not forced to compete against anybody. Rather hear over almost, people press enter after every few words. No, yeah, that is true. What's that weird noise? I think that I do type like that a little bit, where I press enter, I kind of put my sentences into like 3 sentences, but that's more if like I'm comfortable with the person, and I like don't think it's that like serious. If I'm putting something in like Twitch chat, like I don't want to take up space from other people's messages. You know what I mean? Like if I'm talking like a group chat with friends, or I'm talking to like somebody I know really well, I don't think it matters that much. But in like Twitch chat, I don't want to like spam chat with just my messages, because other people should be able to speak as well. And you're kind of taking up more real estate of chat, you know what I mean? When you're like spamming a lot. So it also makes chat like so much harder to read, which kind of is annoying, obviously. Kind of annoying. Well, I do feel like I'm getting a little bit of experience with the MP7. And I do feel like the MP7 is very good, as I expected. I don't really have anything else to do here, so we can just leave. Thank you for the answer, by the way. I was curious because I know that you don't, like, we disagree on the DVD thing. And, I mean, I feel like your opinions are always worth hearing out. So I was curious to see how you feel about Tarkov as well. Since I think Tarkov is not competitive, but DBD is. But I do think that I feel like it's one of those things where it's just like, it's kind of just like case by case basis, you know what I mean? Like you kind of just make it up as you go along for each thing you come across. Oh, that's a Scav. I could barely tell. Red slice. I can't remember what the second thing I wanted to ask you was. There was something else I wanted to ask you, but I can't remember what it was. In true Thai fashion, I've forgotten. I don't know what it was. Let me think. It was like before the stream. What was I doing before the stream? It was a game? Something about a game? I don't know. Then only one side can win. So the one who escapes also wins. Before you say it, I know you disagree. No. That is a weird thing. Like, I disagree, but I also agree, if that makes sense. Like, I know that is how the game works. Like, it's weird, because, like, I think that the thing is that because of that weird asymmetry, like, but the thing is that it's not the asymmetry that causes that. You know what I mean? It's just DBD being weird. Like, it's not the asymmetry that causes DBD to have this weird, unbalanced win-lose. Because you can look at another game that's like 3v1, and, you know, it's one side win, one side loses. And they're on a team together. But for some reason, DBD has this weird kind of like solo element, which is very not good for the game, in my opinion. And so that's why I kind of think it's good to move away from it. And think of it more as like a team game. And I mean, the devs have kind of done that. But they also haven't. So, like, because MMR, I mean, isn't. But I mean, like, the way that I look at it as a team game, I think is the best way to look at it. And it's like the way the game is kind of balanced. But then the MMR is also different from that. Because the MMR, you can escape and win, MMR-wise. So if you're basing it off of the MMR, then you can escape as a solo and win, but the killer has to kill 3 to win. Which is... that just doesn't make any sense. Why is it so much harder for one side to gain MMR than it is for the other side? You know what I mean? But, I mean, you could say that surviving as a solo is hard, which, I mean, it is. But you can also get the hatch mechanic and surviving by yourself at the end. Like, a DBD is a mess. But, like, I mean, you say an interesting case on a lot of levels. I say a mess. It's basically, we're saying the same thing at the end of the day. DVD is a weird one, but it's not the asymmetry that makes it like that, because it's just DBD. Like, DBD is just weird like that, because other games, they have this 3v1, and the 3v1 like has to survive. Like, they have to work together to win, you know what I mean? But it's also because you can die and like your life has meaning, which is also what makes DBD unique. You know what I mean? It's DBD specific brand. No, yeah. And stuff that have tried to copy DBD has gone on the same path. Like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre has that same brand of asymmetry, but it's not, but it doesn't have to, you know what I mean? It could say, you know, it could have a big word that pops up at the end of the screen, winner, you know what I mean? Like, if your team won, even if you died. But it's the in-lore reasoning of, oh, you died, you know what I mean? But DBD doesn't even have to go for that in-lore reasoning. Like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre kind of does, because the idea is you died. But DBD has this whole fog mechanic. They could easily say, and I've heard people talk about this idea that your character returns to the fog anyways. So it can just be based off of, like, how much you pleased the entity. You know what I mean? Like, the survivors, it's escaping the suffering, whereas for the killer, it's how much suffering did you inflict? You know what I mean? How much did you please the entity? Did you win by pleasing the entity enough? You know what I mean? Whereas the survivors are trying to escape and displease the entity and, you know, not suffer. You know what I mean? And they don't actually have to die when they die. So it doesn't have to be that they lose, you know what I mean? It can be a team effort, and they can easily go down that route, but they choose not to. And I kind of get why, because if they go down that route, then it kind of lessens the scariness of it. But I do think that kind of scariness has taken its course at this point, but not for casuals, you know what I mean? Casuals are probably still, you know, spooked by stuff in DBD, and still are like, oh, you know, I'm gonna die, and that kind of stuff. I mean, I've literally seen it, you know what I mean? People who don't play DBD often literally act that exact way. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not trying to hate, but it's just like, that's not really what the game has become, but it's still like that for casuals. It's just not like that for, you know, the people who've played a lot. So, I don't know. DBD is just a weird mess of a game. But it's a good game in a lot of ways, but it's also a fucking terrible game in a lot of ways. So I don't know. DBD is a weird one. It's a shame that there's nothing quite like it, because it'd be nice to have, I don't know, just a more well thought out example of some of DBD's mechanics / like highlights, if that makes sense. That's kind of how I feel about it. Like, it'd be nice to just have some other stuff that, you know, like another game that takes some of DBD's highlights and kind of puts them in a more polished, more well thought out package. That way you have alternatives to still get some of the same elements that DBD has. But at this point, DBD is never going to be dethroned. So it's like, it's just not. It's just with the way gaming is these days, that game is definitely here to stay for a very long time. Unless they do something to kill it off. It's kind of an issue with having only one side requiring interaction. Look at Friday the 13th. You could win by killing Jason. You could also just escape and it falls in the same. Where even the dead survivors contributed towards a win instead of losing on their own. No, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, what sucks is that it's kind of like me understanding how that quest earlier in the event quest line in Tarkov was kind of bad game design. It doesn't matter if we understand it's an issue. It matters if the actual game developers understand if it's an issue, and most of the time they fucking don't. So it's like a good observation, but it just feels so pointless. You know what I mean? It just feels so demoralizing knowing how pointless it is. It's like, it's a good observation, and you're very right, but it's like, that information doesn't really lead anywhere. Sadly. Sorry to talk about DVD, though, for the people who are not that interested in DVD. But I have played a shit ton of Tarkovs, and I do talk about other games, so apologies, but also not apologies. It's my stream. I do what I want. I like to talk about games just in general. We did finish that quest, though. We did finish that quest. Get some grenades. Thank you, warrior. Well, your hobo used to dwell on the railway and the train car next to the big boilers. There's also a bunker near the railway. My guys used to see him often in that train car. Anyways, see you later. He actually doesn't give me the key. So I actually do need to get that key. He actually doesn't give the key. But I do obviously have the key. I thought he would give me the key, because it said an unknown reward, but he did not. I really don't like the game, but I'm far outnumbered by people who love it, so I just sit and smile. A DVD? I mean, there's nothing wrong with disliking it. Nothing wrong with that. This might not be a game for you. Not be a game for you. I guess, I mean, I can turn in the key that I already have. I need another key, though. Okay. I can get one with a buckwheat and aqua peps and 5 meds. I might do a woods raid. Because I can find those things on woods relatively easily. Oh fuck, I'm supposed to plug that bar. That does reduce the max durability less though. Maybe it's not important. Find the sky, yeah. As is entirely useless, it can't help DVD, but if no one here ever ends up in game development, it won't help any future games either. But it can help in identifying why something doesn't work and breaking it down in a way where you can recognize the same or similar ideas or mechanics in other games and know not to have your fucking life ruined by them. No, that is fair. That is fair. But I also think that, I don't know, there's something about gaming in general that you kind of need to play a game to really be able to form a valid opinion on it. And if you play a game and you end up having fun, you end up having fun. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if the game is fundamentally flawed. It doesn't matter if it's a fucking mess. You know what I mean? If you're having a good time, you're having a fucking good time. And don't let anybody take that away from you, right? So, like, I mean, that's immediately where my mind went. You know what I mean? Like, it can at least help you identify games in the future. But the reality is like, I mean, it's not that helpful because I still feel like you should try out games and see if you like them or not. You know what I mean? Like if something sounds interesting to you, but I mean, to be fair, it won't sound interesting if you see that same concept and are like, oh wow, that, you know, that concept, shit, I know that concept, terrible. I'm not gonna fuck around with that. You know what I mean? So I guess that does kind of apply. That does kind of apply. Alright, we're gonna do a woods raid. Because I want to get that key. I mean, supposedly they might give a key. I guess I can look. Gotta start drawing lines somewhere. No, that is true. I already kind of need to start doing that, but I'm at that age where I don't want to accept it. You know what I mean? And I know I'm at that age where I don't want to accept it, but I still I still haven't accepted it. I still haven't accepted it. I should just accept it. But classic Thai fashion. No, I mean, I think that's something that everybody goes through, right? You know what I mean? Like, just not wanting to accept that part of life. It's a hard thing to accept, like, genuinely. It's a tough thing to wrap your head around. I think that humans have a really hard time accepting time-based things in general. This is a terrible fucking SVD. So low durability. 83 durability, what? Gross. Oh, I should, since I'm going woods, I should bring my, I wish I had like a fucking wallet for woods, actually. It's not like I need keys. So bringing a whole docs case is kind of a pain in the ass. I just need money. Like, I guess I could just carry a stack of 200,000. It's basically the same thing as a wallet. Surely this will continue, yeah. Oof. That is a sad thing to think about. A hard thing to wrap your head around. I mean, I guess the thing is that death is intrinsically linked with time, right? Like, you can die other ways. And when those other ways rear their ugly head, humans do have a hard time coming to terms with it. But when it comes to time specifically, I mean, like, we know that the more time that passes, the closer we get to that eventual end. You know what I mean? And that probably is why we struggle so hard to kind of come to terms with time as a concept. Tough one. Tough one. It is sad. It is fucking sad. And that is a somber thing to think about, but listen, we're here to play Tarkov, okay? Don't get too sad. There's no onions, I swear. Oh, wait, there is onions. No, there is onions. Some real talk. No, it happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. I think it's good to talk about. It's all DD's fault. As always, honestly. As always. DVD always fucks some shit up. Disgusting. MH. Oh, I make you cry in one way or another, yeah. I think the there's only been 2 times I have uninstalled a game out of like just pure like I need to uninstall this game. I do not want to play this anymore. It makes me unhappy. And it was DBD and Hearthstone. Like they were so frustrating that I got to the point of like I need to stop playing this game. I need to uninstall this. Like it's just not, I'm not having fun. Like I'm not having fun, yet I keep playing it. Like I need to stop, and so I just uninstalled it and didn't look back. I eventually did play DBD again, obviously, but with a better mindset, and it hasn't gotten to that same point, so definitely more pleasant, at least. Some of my most unpleasant gaming experiences was probably fucking Overwatch competitive is pretty unfun. I don't know why I want to play it. I honestly, you know what makes me want to play Overwatch is I see a character that I like kind of vibe with, and I'm like, oh, it'd be fun to like play that character a whole bunch. Or like I see mentions of Diva, and I'm like, oh, it'd be fun to go and play Diva again. And that's like the only appeal I have to play Overwatch. Like I don't actually have fun watching gameplay of Overwatch, but I see the characters and I'm like, oh, you know, it'd be really fun to play that character a whole bunch. But I see the gameplay and I'm like, this doesn't look that fun. Doesn't look that fun. But the characters, I'm like, oh, that kind of seems like a lot of fun, you know, play that character a whole bunch, kind of vibe with the character, you know, learn all the little tips and tricks. But I don't know. I mean, I did say I was going to play some Overwatch. I should at some point, but can you connect your account on Steam? Does anybody know if you can use your Overwatch account that you've played previously on Steam, or do you have to make a new account? I want my golden guns. I feel like everybody must have golden guns at this point because the competitive has been around for so long. I feel like everybody must have golden guns. Like, all you had to do is play, like, one fucking season and you get a golden gun. I mean, you're always going to have one for your favorite character. Some people don't like playing comp. This is true. This is true. You only have to play, like, one season, though, to get a golden gun for your favorite character, at the very least. I have 2 golden guns. I have one for Soldier and one for Diva. I don't know what my favorite character was past Diva. I don't really think I liked any of the characters past Diva. I think. I always kind of liked Bastion, actually. That was before you could actually, like, move around, though. Keep your shit using the same account. Okay. I do want to play some more at some point. I did say I would. Gotta hold my promises. Although I said I was gonna play some Battlefield 4, so that will actually be holding my word for fucking years ago. I said I was gonna play some Battlefield 4, so when I do that, that will be holding my word. I don't know if that's gonna be the next thing I play after Tarkov, because I kind of play it by ear. You also said you're gonna play Wesker. This is true. I haven't forgot about that. I had a list. I don't know if I still have my list. Game ideas? No. Game list. Here we go. I said I was gonna play Wesker, right? Wesker. There you go. Was there anything else I said I was gonna play at some point? I don't think so. I don't think I've made any more promises. I just haven't gotten rid of any other promises. Well, not promises. Oh, I said I was gonna play Tarkov. Hey, we did one. We did one. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, we're fucking doing things around these parts. Let's fucking go. I said I was gonna play Tarkov, and I did. Look at that. That should not make me as happy as it does. I completely forgot that I had said I was gonna play Tarkov. Because I said I would come back to Tarkov. Just play a month of RE games and skirt the rules. What does that mean? What rules? What rules? Why do I feel like I'm being fucking... Somebody's breaking rules around here? I need fucking... Don't make me whip out the banhammer. These rules. Oh, you're saying that RE is in horror. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. You are breaking rules here, sir. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we cleared that up, because I thought you guys were breaking rules. I thought we needed to fucking lay down the law. Okay, month of horror games. Month of horror games probably won't happen, okay? Just to be clear, month of horror games probably won't happen. But you lied. No, I didn't lie. Fucking relax for a second. Let me explain. I said but at the end. Take a chance here. But I do have all of the games that I said on tier 1 horror games. Because I made a list of horror games, and I had tiers for them. And the tier 1 games were games that were, like, actually good. All of those games are on the list already of things that I said I'd play, and I will play. Those are all on the list. So I will play those things. So there's quite a lot of horror games there. So it won't be a full month of horror, but it will be a lot of horror games that I talked about and said I would play. So it's essentially like a month of horror, but just not all in 1 month. The actual like month full of horror thing is just kind of unrealistic, I realized, because of how I enjoy games and how I play games. And also I don't really want to do that much. So I do take that back. If that's okay. Well, you can forgive me. And understand. But I will play some horror games. I do have a whole bunch on the list. I did say I would play Silent Hill. Can you take back a promise? I think if the other person says it's okay, yeah. Why not? If the other person agrees to it. Also, I don't know that I ever promised I would play those horror games. Like, let's not get, let's not get too crazy here. I don't know that I ever promised. This might be a pretty empty raid. Okay. Ready to comb through my clips, maybe. I mean, if I promised, I just don't think a month of horror is gonna be like that. Like, it's just not realistic for the stream at this point. Like, I would never say that now. Like, after having streamed for like a year now. Because when I said that was when I was getting back into streaming. I feel like with the formatting of the stream, I just don't really want to do that. Hopefully you can understand me kind of going back on that. But I will play all the horror games I said I'd play. Maybe I'll add a couple more in there to make up for it. I do have quite a lot of horror games. I'll look through the list and I'll tell you after this raid, okay? Remind me. I'll tell you all the games that I'll play. You can decide if that's enough for me to be in the clear conscience-wise. This raid might be very empty. Tarkov seems like it's getting to that point where there's fucking nobody playing. Really sad. The council will decide your fate. You mean little council of cats? I like that council. It's really cute. Oh, I got somebody. Stole my loot and he's running. Fucker. I can run for longer than he can, though. As I just don't lose sight of him. Fuck. I'm running! Gotcha. His body won't be going anywhere. Loot this place quick while we can, hopefully. He didn't have that big of a backpack. Yeah, so we will have left some goodies. Also, he might not be looking exactly for what I'm looking for. Yeah, he left a lot of goodies. Okay, his backpack's gonna be loaded. More sugar? Do these have loot inside again? Maybe. Didn't look particularly geared. Got a scav backpack. Oh, we did meet some combat. That's good. Not too much, but you know what? For late on a weekday on woods, that's not too bad. We got some combat. We heard some shots in the distance. Good enough for me to still have a bit of fun. Especially since the weekend there'll be a bit more people. I think he probably would have taken any kind of LEDX or anything. We're mostly looking for a, but we are only looking for an Aqua Peps and a Buckwheat. What we're looking for. Kind of semi-rare items, to be honest. I'll need it to do the next quest, though. That's the thing. Key. Oh, he might give you one at the start of the quest. He might give it back to you. It's true, actually. I do already have the key, but... Where's the BTR? Let's send some loot off. Where'd I kill the guy? It'll stay there for a little while. Let's go see if we can loot him real quick. Then we can go drop off some loot in the BTR, and then we can continue the raid with still an empty backpack. Yeah, there he is, real quick. Real quick. Loot him up. What did a Shanka hat on? Star-Lord. Sorry, man. Killed one of the fucking... one of the Guardians. We're getting there if we can. I need to move faster. I'm gonna put painkiller. Need those meds so we don't have to do another craft. I'm gonna throw a grenade up here just in case of goons. Good. What? Bitch! Bitch! What the fuck? He stole some of my stuff! What do I do? Motherfucker, come back! Motherfucker! How far does he go? I think his next stop is really far away. Oh, fuck's sake. I don't think he actually stole anything. He gave everything back, but he did kick me out. What's up, Arbiter? How you doing, man? We're popping SJ6 here. Hopefully you're doing well, man. I'm just seeing. Water. Oh shit, there's a player here. Maybe it's just Scav shooting at me. I responded to a sick Russian joke too. I do like his voice. His voice is great. Is that a Scav? Was a Scav. Okay, we gotta go. Oh, it's here still. I hear it. So there is another stopping point up here. Interesting. Oh, fucker. You asshole. Wait. Let me in. Oh, fuck's sake. It doesn't stop for ages now. Oh, that's so annoying. I might as well just leave. Well, actually not really, because I can always just... I mean, it's basically just like doing another raid. I'm gonna cut across, because it takes a L turn here, but I can just cut to where it's gonna stop. Popped an SJ6. Dude, the stutters are so bad. Look at how bad the stutters are. They've been so bad lately. I need to clear my cache, I think. It's like I'm getting these like micro stutters that people used to complain about so much. People still complain about them here and there, but definitely not as much these days. But I'm getting the really bad ones where it's just the game freezes for like a second. I don't think it's actually worth resetting, because I could just leave with the vehicle exit, but I think it's actually worth going because I can go FOB. Do that like freeze up? That's so bad. There was somebody over here because they hit a mine. Kind of weird. They might actually be at the BTR. If I get into the BTR with them, I'm safe though. So it's not a big deal. It's just if they kill me while I'm entering. Dude, like those stutters are horrid. Like, oh my god, I need to clear my cache after this. Might help. Do an integrity check, maybe. Okay. And finally deposit my items. Hello. I've come to deposit some items. He did actually steal some of my shit, actually. Because I had some fucking... I had some whatchamacallit, and that shit's gone. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, what an asshole. What a fucking asshole. There you go. And can you take me to the... Pumpkin Village is before, Junction is there, Scav Bunker is there, Sawmill, USEC checkpoint. Where is he gonna drive from here? I don't know. Let's just find out. Let's just find out where he takes me. Oh. He doesn't take you unless you buy it. What an asshole. Oh, oh. Oh, he just does like a 3-point turn. Interesting. Right, we're learning. Laugh at his joke. His jokes are funny, I swear. Okay, well, we can just go FOV from here. That's fine. I thought he had a FOB destination, but I guess not. Hanging out, Factor in. I honestly, you've made me kind of want to play some Factorio. I mean, I say that all the time now, but Factorio is pretty fun. I've never beaten it. Oh, there is other games I said I would play, like XCOM, Song of Horror, Far Cry 3. These are all things I'd say I'd revisit. Was there anything else? Can you think of anything else, Fluffkins, that I've said? I can't understand the BTR driver. I wish I could speak Russian to understand what he's saying. Can you think of anything else, though, Fluffkins, that I've said I was going to play? And, I haven't. Been playing XCOM? I've played a lot of XCOM off stream, like, years and years ago. XCOM I really do enjoy. Express interest? No, but I'm talking, like, saying that I will play them, like, for stream stuff, you know what I mean? Like, being like, oh yeah, I will play this game, you know what I mean? Kind of like, not a promise, but, like, kind of, you know, making that kind of Minecraft. Minecraft is on the list. Minecraft is on the list. What's up, by the way, Greyhound? How you doing? Welcome. That person with the Gornistay is still popping off. Minecraft? Honestly, there's some really fun stuff that I want to do in Minecraft. I just haven't had the, Tarkov's kind of... There's somebody over there in that town. It's the guy who got hit by the mine, for sure. Probably a newer player. Just hasn't, Tarkov's taken up a lot of time. I mean, it's basically been fucking 5 months of fucking straight Tarkov. All good? It's good to hear, man. It's good to hear. Probably just gonna pop a painkiller and run across the middle of the field there. Stupid as it may seem. 7 days to Igo as well. That is true. That is true. I'll write that one down. Honestly, I should just look through the weekly games. I don't think I've really said I was gonna play anything other than some weekly games. Like the weekly wheel games. I've like the weekly wheel games have actually really helped me be a lot better about playing new things and being okay with picking something up and then putting it back down and kind of just giving it like a test. You know what I mean? Because I used to be very not okay with doing that. But the wheel has kind of like forced me to be more okay with it. Ooh. There's an airdrop here. That's weird. Probably looted. That's the one that dropped at the start of the raid. Looks clear here. Somewhat looted? Yeah, somebody definitely looted this. But not completely. Probably didn't have room for all the extra shit. Okay. Check for some buckwheat or some aqua peps. Somebody obviously looted this place, but might be able to find some stuff left behind. Maybe not. Seems like they looted pretty thoroughly. I think there's something underneath the bed, though. Or not underneath the bed, underneath... Oh, no, it might just be... Oh, there it is. There can be sometimes stuff underneath this locker. Oops. Not today. Look at that. Look at the middle of my screen. There's the BTR menu UI. That's interesting. This looks fucking picked clean, goddamn. They didn't leave vehicle exit. Weird. Usually if somebody loots this that thoroughly, they leave vehicle exit every time. This has been fucking picked clean. Edge. They looted like fucking everything. I read multiple people. Yeah, they looted like everything in here. There's literally nothing left. Missed this one. That sucks. We didn't find anything we needed. Ah, Madge. Probably just run it back. I don't need to find the key though. I think it gives it as initial equipment. I guess I can turn it in and find out. I can just turn in the one I have and then we'll see. Obviously I found one at some point. And we'll see. He gives it back to me. He might. I feel like I remember him giving it back to me. If not, I just need to find this key at some point. I guess I don't need to find it today. I do need the key for the quest though. I think he does give it back. Man, this area is so fucking huge now. It's insane. They made like a lot of the extractions bigger. It's very weird. Alright, well, that was a bit of a bust. I will look at the list and I also clear my cache and verify my game files because the stutters are really bad and it's been happening for like a couple days now. Where I'm just getting those like the tiny micro stutters all the time. Very strange. Well, we ran into and killed a PMC, and then we chased down a BTR across the entire map. It was kind of fun. We actually killed a Guardian of the Galaxy. Pretty impressive, if I do say so myself. I'll get that stack of loot from the BTR driver in like an hour. But it's Star-Lord, so is it really that impressive? Wow. Wow, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I mean, he's like the glue. He holds the team together, you know? I mean, he actually is. If it wasn't for him, there would be no team. But he is pretty not that impressive by himself. Although he does have powers and shit, but he never uses them. I mean, he hasn't learned to harness them, I guess. Or maybe he doesn't have any powers. He should have powers. We did find 1 meds, which is kind of useful, but not that important. Sadly. Sadly, not that important. He ain't got shit in the MCU anymore. Anymore? Did he lose them at some point? No spoilers for other people in chat. Can't remember. No spoilers. We'll stop talking about it. Let's stop talking about it. I want to know though. It seems like a kind of superhero would go out in a super unceremonious way, like choking to death on a cheese puff or something. Why? Like, why are you guys hating? Why are you guys hating? I feel attacked. I like Star-Lord. They kind of made him a bitch in the fucking the newer movies and stuff, though. He's kind of like really not that cool anymore, which is kind of a shame. I feel like he was like decently cool before, but they kind of ruined him. Makes me sad. I feel like they just didn't know walking off a cliff while listening to some banging tunes. Okay, at least we can agree the banging tunes, okay? At least we can agree on the banging tunes. That's good enough for me. I feel like they probably just didn't know what to do with his character, to be honest. That's probably why they ruined his character so much in the MCU, like later on. Like, I feel like they just didn't know what to do with him, which is a shame. It's so annoying that the MCU has this fucking trend of, oh, character goes through, like, heartache, they become fucking pathetic, alcoholic lowlife. And just, like, insufferable to everyone around them. Like, what's up with that fucking trend? Like, why is that? Why? Like, why is that the only way that they, like, can display that this character has gone through hardship? Like, why? Can we not have something, like, a little bit more, you know, a little bit more interesting and varied than that? I don't know. I feel like they've used it, like, multiple times over. Pretty much how depression is expressed in every medium. No, that's true. That is true. Mental health is not described well in most mediums, for sure. We'll do one more woods raid. I think that's fair. We'll do one more woods raid and then I want to do one more, at least. Oh, I need to restart the game, and I wanted to look at the list. I always clear out my inventory first, and then I just immediately go into a new raid. But I remembered the stutters, and that thankfully jolted me back to remembering. I wanted to look at the list real quick. Okay, Fluffkins. Okay, how do you feel? Okay, my horror games list has, okay, Darkwood, okay, Silent Hill, okay, Soma, okay, Outlast 2, Song of Horror, Observer, In Sound Mind, Suicide of Rachel Foster, which we already played actually. Shit, I've either like played all of these or I plan to play them. What the fuck? And Resident Evil's on there too. Wait a second here. Wait a fucking second. This is some bullshit. I didn't realize that I've played most of these games at this point. This needs expansion. I don't have that many other horror games. That's like genuinely most of my horror games. Like this, I made a list of all of my best horror games, and those are all the best ones. And I've either played all of them or plan to play them. So you've gotten your month of horror, just very spread out. I mean, I played Rachel Foster. I have not played In Sound Mind, so we'll definitely click that one. Observer is going to be played. Song of Horror will be played again. October Hunter Bundle, that's true. Outlast 2 will be played. Soma will be played. And Silent Hill. Resident Evil, I'll play the other Resident Evil game. And Darkwood will be played. So, I mean, you will still be getting Darkwood, Silent Hill, Soma, Song of Horror, and In Sound Mind. Those 5. Without them being on the wheel. I will play those 5 games. That's good enough, right? I feel like that's good enough. Can we agree? I'll add them to the list. What else did I said I was going to play XCOM. Said I was going to play... How about a few more? I don't own any other horror games. I genuinely don't. XCOM, Far Cry 3. 5 games is a start. No, it's not a start. That's it. It's not a start. That's it. That's it. That's it. Book closed. Start to finish. Epilogue time. That's all. Sounds like chat is in agreement. No. Arbiter agrees. Arbiter agrees. Look, see? Or maybe he agrees that it's a start. I don't know. I will put Darkwood. Darkwood will go on there. Silent Hill. Soma. Song of Horror is a must. I did enjoy Song of Horror. In Sound Mind looked like a good one as well. It's a start. Oh, fuck's sake. Why? Why do you guys do this to me? Why? Why? What else is on the wheel? I don't own any other horror games. If I somehow acquire any other horror games, I will add them onto the list if they're good ones. But I don't own any others. Like, genuinely. Those are all the good horror games I own. What are some things that I wanted to revisit? Some things that I actually wanted to revisit on the list. That I said I was going to revisit. Sure. Song of Horror. That's on the list. XCOM, I'd really like to do a playthrough of. I did say that. Far Cry 3, because I felt bad. I was so tired when I played it. 7 Days to Die, I never said I would play, but I would definitely heavily consider it. I never said I would play Hitman, but I'm heavily considering it as well. I think that's about it. XCOM and Far Cry 3 have been added onto the list. I can remove tier 1 horror games, so that can go. I added Darkwood, Soma, Silent Hill, Song of Horror, and Sound Mind. Do I, as a Silent Hill fan, all the Silent Hill fans in chat, do I need to play any other games for Homecoming to be XCOM? Do I need to play any other games for Silent Hill Homecoming to be like a good game to play? Or is Silent Hill Homecoming like fine for me to play by itself? 50 votes for Outlast 2. And we'll play Outlast 2. What else is on the, is there anything else on the wheel that has been... Okay, how about this? I'll put a Resident Evil game on there. How about that? I'll put a Resident Evil game. Also needs to go on the list. I'll put a Resident Evil game. I forgot about that. That is one I skipped over because I thought like, oh, I played the first one, but there's a lot more. So I'll add another one onto the list. That's something that I'll play for sure. But the month of horror games has been scrapped. Okay. That has been scrapped. Hopefully everybody can forgive me. That's not going to happen. But all of those games that I listed will be played. And you know what? To make it up for you, I got 2 things that I'll offer you, okay? Not even just offer you. I'm just going to do them regardless. But you can hopefully... Oh, wait, I can't put votes in for myself. I'll put them in for Fluffkins. Because Fluffkins was the main person I promised this month of horror that long ago, okay? I got 2 things I'll offer you. Okay? And one of these you'll see that is actually something that I will do. You know, hopefully it has some impact. First of all, I added a Resident Evil game on, so I will play a Resident Evil game. So some Resident Evil game will be played at some point. That is on the list. Second thing I'll do is I will add 100 votes to Outlast in Fluffkin's name. 100 votes will be added to Outlast in Fluffkin's name. You can't make a good game to play with any amount of it. It's somewhat uniquely separate from the other games, so it has very few references to the rest. So as a standalone game experience, it works. Okay, A+. We'll play that. So we'll add 100 votes to Outlast. What's up, Lackey? How you doing, man? How are you doing? Did you get your Tarkov achievement, Lackey? Hopefully you're doing well, man. It's good to see. So, 100 votes to Outlast. Okay, so that's one of the things. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. I'm a man of my word. But I know that I'm obviously going back on my word here, but you can see that hopefully I'm making it up to it in a little bit. It's just that it's not a good idea for me to actually continue with my word in this case. For the sake of the stream and stuff. I don't think like a month of specific horror is like going to be as fun as it sounds. For like the formatting of the stream. So there you go. Outlast has been added a lot of stuff. There you go. I added 100 votes in Fluffkin's name, and I also added the 50. The Outlast is that bright green one. And then I have one more thing. Target achievement? Yeah, there is a event achievement. If you don't get it right now, you won't be able to get it. Future. It runs out on May 26th. So if you want it, you should try and get it. If you don't care, it's fine. But it's for the event they did. Mr. Streamer, hey, what's up, Mr. Turtles? How you doing? 30 days of screams has a better ring to it. That's fair. What is up, Turtles? It's good to see you, man. And, okay, I'll offer one other thing. Okay? One other thing is that I have a game in my library which I do not want to play. But it was on the second part of the list. and I will play it. I really don't want to play this. But I will play it. Which is it's called Case Animatronics. Kind of Five Nights at Freddy inspired. You're in a police station, and there's an animatronic that tries to kill you. And it's actually got very good reviews, surprisingly. 84% positive. 3,000 reviews. So I will add that on to sweeten the deal, okay? The deal will be sweetened, and I will play that game at some point. I really do not want to play that. But I will play it, because it'll probably be enjoyable for everybody watching. Everybody watching will have fun. But that is no mention of the month of horror otherwise. So no mention. Deal. Okay. A+. We've come to an agreement. I haven't played, to be honest, been grinding Destiny 2, new DLC dropping, so I've been prepping for day one raid, and hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars, I really love Lego Star Wars. I'd be actually down to speedrun Lego Star Wars. I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of it. Is the new DLC going to be the last DLC? Who plays D2 in here? I think just Lackey. Lackey plays it quite a lot, though. He has a lot of hours. What about the 30 days of screams? Okay, dude. Okay. Lackey has, like, thousands of hours in fucking D2. He's played way too much. Play. Yo, you got a homie. Around there too. Hell yeah. Earls is a nice guy. A nice guy. Alright, I need to reload some of this stuff, otherwise it's going to be really laggy. But it does seem to be running better so far. So I'm hoping that the stutters will be gone. Okay, so the month of horror. So I do have my list. I'll go through the list, actually, while we load into this next raid. I'm going to load all this stuff real quick. And then we'll go into the next raid. I'm going to do one more raid looking for the stuff I need. New DLC isn't the last, but it's the end of the storyline that's been built over the last 10 years. Gotcha. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. Are people excited? I assume so. Yeah, don't run there. It's Forsaken, which was released in 2018. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. It's cool to see people hype for stuff in a game that's been around for a long time, because it can be hard for people to reach the same level of hype. The game is loading like really fast actually right now. Flops Destiny 2 will just die though. Oof. That is actually probably not. It probably won't die, because games like that, when they have a lot of committed people, don't ever like die off. But that is a good point, that when something is hyped up as much as that, then there is a decent chance for a flop to really hurt it going forward. Like when something for a game that's like has that's been running a long time, when something like really hype happens and people get really hyped for something for a game that's been running a long time and then it flops, it's like it can make people not want to be invested in it going forward, obviously. Hopefully it goes well. I want to load all this stuff. I feel like it helps the game. Clowned on for eternity. People really did start hating on Game of Thrones once the ending did turn out bad. I still need to watch that show. I've never watched it. It's like one of the shows that everybody talks about too. While we learn this raid, I'll go through the list of all the things that I said I would play, and I'll still play at some point. I'm gonna wait till it loads. We're matching. Alright. So, the list as it stands is a rat campaign in Total War Warhammer. I said I would do that at some point. Play Dying Light. Did say I was going to do that. I do want to do that. Play For Honor. I do still want to play For Honor. I said I would. Play Deathslinger. I said I would do that. I never did. Play Wesker. Said I was going to do that. Never did that. Play Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Never did that. Play Overwatch. Never did that. Borderlands. I said I was going to do some speedrunning for Borderlands. I said I was going to play some Minecraft. Speedruns of Minecraft. Maybe a hardcore playthrough as well. Some speedruns of the original Battlefront 2. I mean, some of these things I didn't actually say I was going to do. I just kind of said I wanted to do them. So I'm actually going to separate this list a little bit of things I said I will do. Because Overwatch is something that I said I would do. Black Flag is something I said I would do. Wesker. All of those things are things I said I would do. So those are going to a different category here. I don't like saying I'm going to do something and then not actually doing it. Minecraft, I did say I was going to play some Minecraft. I think. Yeah, I did, actually. Anything else? I think the rest of these things are just things I talked about wanting to do. Which is different, I feel like. Battlefield 4, I did say I was going to do that. I mean, I'm kind of saying I'm going to do it now. But I mean, it's different me saying I'm going to do something rather than like kind of like telling people I will, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I think that's also important to keep in mind. No, that is a good point, actually. That is a good point. Man, this list is fucking long, dude. This is a long-ass list. What the fuck? This is a lot of stuff. How am I ever going to do all of this? Oh my god. I need to stop playing Tarkov. That's what I need to do. I need to stop playing Tarkov. Stop playing Marvel Snap. Stop playing DBD. I fucking quit the live service games, and then I just started playing a different live service game. I did say I would play Tarkov, though. So I did fill that. I said I would play Tarkov in, like, 2020. Who said he'd do all these things? Yeah. I did say I would play Tarkov. Time to get the chalk out and start drawing lines. Why is old jam a thing? You're gonna break your back. Stop jamming. You can't be old and jamming. That's dangerous. Calm down. You're gonna get hurt. Does the stash not spawn every time? I thought it did. I've never seen that emo before. I didn't know you could jam and be old at the same time. Don't worry, he's not from America. He can afford it. Looks like. I don't like when jokes are that real, okay? We gotta keep jokes lighthearted, okay? Don't make them too real. No, I'm joking. We can go after Sturman. If he's not dead already. He probably is. Just stop fucking shrimp relaxation time. RPD. Can do that. Can do some RPD action. East or west wing? What are you talking about? What did I say? Oh, RPD. TVD brain rot. No, I mean that's fucking Resident Evil. I'm still getting the stutters. Fuck. I don't know if I just killed him or not. That was dangerous of me, but only because he drop shotted. I thought like, oh, you know, I got the line out for his head. This should be an easy kill. The motherfucker tries to drop shot me. There's still a guard up because we heard a guard yell at me. Obviously they didn't die. Did I kill Sturman though? I feel like I did kill Sturman at the very least. Ooh. Good luck. There's one guard dead. MDRs here. That's a good save. That's a good save. Almost Scav. Thoughts on the foul? I think it's a better recoil gun than the MDR, but you sacrifice a lot to get that better recoil, if that makes sense. Like, the only thing it has going over it, over the MDR, is better recoil and better MOA. But the MOA really isn't that big of a deal on most maps. And it's, like, really expensive, and you lose so much ergo compared to the MDR. So, I don't know. The FAL is, like, technically better than the MDR, I feel like. But it's, like, really hard to justify it a lot of the time. The MDR, I feel like, is the best gun in the game for, like, how readily available it is and everything. Okay, they're all dead. I think, actually. I should check to see if Sturman's body's there before I continue. I think I killed him, though. Like, I mean, the fucking MDR has such decent recoil. 25 round mags. Great ergo. Requires so little to set up. And that's suppressed as well. Whereas, like, if you try and get, like, a similar setup on the FAL, you're looking at, like, 20 ergonomics. So it's like, yeah, you can get better recoil, but then you go even lower into the ergonomics. I don't know. I haven't used the FAL enough, though. So, like, I don't have, like, a concrete opinion. But, I mean, I do think it's one of the best guns to swipe, for sure. But it's just, I don't know. It just doesn't feel as consistent as the MDR. The MDR just feels, like, so consistently good. It's like, I'm sick of the MDR. MDR fucking pisses me off at this point. It's one of those, like, meta guns. Literally the only reason people use it is because it's meta. It's, like, not a super exciting gun. It's not super fun. It's just very, very strong. And easy. I mean, I use it too, don't get me wrong. But it's like, when you're seeing it so often and you know the only reason is because it's so strong, it just pisses me off. I did kill him. Nice. Okay, we're good. We good. I think they probably killed somebody, the guards. We heard a Vepr Hunter shot, and then we heard the SVD ring out, but I don't know who. Oh. I did not kill that Scav. I heard movement over there. Like very soft footsteps. Guess it doesn't matter. Garbage ammo, sedge. I think I had a redut though. Oh, it wasn't a redut. Yeah. Garbage. Not great loot. A little disappointing. Yes, yeah. Drop that shit. Alright, we're good to go. Fascist German kill. That was a person. Alright, we'll go FOB and check it out. You need some more mag packs. Go for a second. I feel like they killed somebody up here. I don't know where the top of the mountain is. Alright. I feel like my mouse has been like a little bit more... Oh no, I don't feel like it's been like very smooth lately. I'm running around a bit more because there isn't too many people around. Okay, motherfucker, calm down. Fucking attacking the scavs. Like my arm. Should I heal it? Ooh, there was a guy up on the hill. Could look my way now. You need to be a little bit careful. Slugs. Hey, buckwheat, nice. I just need a aqua cup. What the fuck is wrong with my bullets? Why aren't they killing people? Good, bro? Fucking hell, Ty, please. Please click the button correctly. You can do it. Inventory's pretty full at this point. Might unload this. I don't need that many magazines. Water dragon drops in. I think that's probably on the other side of the wall. Yeah. Questline. I think I've looted pretty much everything. No. Get the fuck out now. There's one more medical crate over here. Nothing good though. Alright, let's get out. Need some aqua peps. I want to go shoreline. Might go shoreline with an MP7. Also kind of want to look for lead X's. If it works out. Pepco. Pepco's actually trade for one of those weird, what you call it? Thermal sites. I also trade for Vulcan visors, but I don't think... Well, actually, I probably should keep collecting Vulcan visors because I have 10 Vulcan helmets. It might be a good idea to collect some more Vulcan visors. Where's my music? Fuck off. There we go. Got there in the end. Took it a fucking long time, but... Fair enough. We got our Sturm and Kill, A+. Shoreline with an RPD, you mean? That is a good point. I do need to use an RPD. RPD on Shoreline can work. That'll be fun. I can rock with that. Nice. Nice Sturm and Kill. Take that. Sturm and Kill, not too bad. I can rock on fucking Shoreline with a RPD. Absolutely. I do have a whole bunch of RPDs. I do think I should still maybe I guess I bring a backup red dot. I probably bring a backup red dot. I need to bring a Cobra mount. Dude, that thing is so fucking ugly. That's like the main problem with the RPD for me, is that you need to have a mount that's fucking ugly as shit to be able to mount a flashlight. That's the thing that pisses me off with the RPD. Like, I like the gun itself a lot, but having to use that fucking stupid ass mount just to be able to put a flashlight on it pisses me off. I do not have... Oh, fuck. I don't have a Shoreline docks case set up, though. Fine. I do have the buckwheat, though. That's good. Bring the Vaseline. That's some pretty good money, though. You know what I will do, actually, is... First, let me sell the rest of this shit. That's a fucking ugly-ass site. I hate that site. I will, I need to switch to an LBCR so I can actually carry some mags. So this can go in here. That can be sold. $20,000. See how much that fucking stack of ammo sells for? Some ammo sell for a lot. So it's actually worth picking them up. Need to grab a LBCR if I have one somewhere. They're the only LBCRs are the only rig in the game that is not armored that can hold two squares. So if you want to use an RPD, you have to use an LBCR with armor. You can obviously wear like armored rigs, but there's actually not too many armored rigs that are actually good anymore. They're all pretty shit. Okay. RPD, I need the Cobra mount. This is the only way you can put a flashlight on this thing. Is this thing right here. I cannot drag today. That thing on. And I'll grab a hollow sight. I'm gonna bring a backup scope. Just in case. Should I bring a PK06? I do kind of want to bring a PK06. That way it's not raised. Listen. Just listen, okay? It's don't question the things I say. Look at that, actually. You can see the difference in ammo. At least on there. Kind of cool. Alright. Should be good. Problem is that I need a set of keys. What am I bringing? I need to do a lot of key management here a little bit. Because I don't know which keys are good. Do I care? Do I care is the question I need to ask myself. I don't think I do. I think I'm just gonna fucking throw everything in there and it'll be fine. I only have 6 uses of the fucking cottage safe key left. That's insane. That's how many times I've fucking opened that thing. Nuts. How many more do I have? Fuck, I have so many. I have so many keys! Are these good keys? Are these keys I should take? Oh, 301's pretty good. 306 I obviously don't care about that much. Because it still has 40 out of 40. 322? Fuck. I don't want to have to Google which keys are good. I'm only leaving these 2 keys. I guess I can just check if these 2 are good. That's a smart way to do it. 306 and 316. East 306. Got LEDX spawns. Yes, it does. There's also room 308, though. 308 does the same thing. I do not have 308. Okay, what about 316? One SP98, one weapon box, one med box. This one's not too good. Okay, so I can leave 316. But 306 I definitely need to take. But what do I drop for it? East 206? What's East 206? East 205 and East 206 are the same. I don't have those. East 322? What's East 322? Oh, the room's always open. Perfect. Okay. Crash that. Take 306 with us. 316 can stay. It's not that valuable. Cool. Good to go. Grab that. Boom, we're chilling. Let's rock and roll, except I need a scope of some kind. I can just take the PSO, maybe? Yeah, I'll just take the PSO as like a backup if I don't get a good spawn and we have to do some close range fighting or long range fighting. It should be fine. What is that? I have not seen that in a long time. I feel like. Sunny weather? I feel like that is not a very common thing. Very rarely says sunny weather. Usually always says like cloudy. I think. Weird. Rare sunny day in Russia, yeah. That's weird. That usually never pops up. We are just looking for some aqua peps, but I also want a lead X. I want some lead X's. If I get 5 lead X's, I get a thick weapons or a thick items case, which would be huge. I know that most people are like, what the fuck's the point? You know, the wipe's really soon. But I also like don't really care. I don't know. No, yeah, it's like always fucking overcast. It's always raining and overcast over there. Over in Europe. I mean, obviously Europe's a big place, but not all of Europe, but if there's still some Australians in chat, what's the weather like in Australia? Does it rain a lot? I always think of it like, is it humid in Australia? You're quite far away from the equator, right? Does that mean it gets... That means it gets less humid, right? It gets drier, I think? Or does that have no correlation? I feel like that has correlation. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not a science dude. I feel like I always think... Sonic went. Oh shit, really? Really nice and sunny a lot, apparently. Yeah, that's what I would assume. I would assume it's quite dry, though. I would assume it's quite a dry place, Australia. Military stuff. That's sick, actually. Man, it's cool that he's traveling a lot and stuff. Not a vacation, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. When I talked to him, it seemed like he was, like, he had a pretty chill job. Wasn't like he was doing anything crazy. But, I mean, like, you still get to see the world quite a lot, which is kind of crazy. Kind of cool. I mean, you might not get to, like, see the sights, but you get to see the world. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. Up north, it gets hot and humid, but south is dry. Interesting. Interesting. I hate the humidity, man. I fucking hate humidity so much. Not a fan. I would rather be hot than like that kind of like stickiness. You know what I mean? That kind of like thick air. It gets sticky. Things like just like wet and gross. Like ugh, just I hate it. I hate it. I've been in like dry parts of the world before, and it's so much nicer when it's not humid. So much nicer. That's fair. That's fair. I wonder if it's more humid than where I live. Be curious. I'm gonna look that up after. Crazy rainy seasons. Interesting. I don't think of Australia as a place where it rains a lot. But to be fair, I do have this like media image of Australia in my mind, which is just like literally the entire place is just outback. That's my image of Australia in my head. Like the entire place is just an outback, and there's fucking kangaroos hopping around. There's scorpions walking around on the cracked, like, desert fucking ground. That's my image of Australia in my head, which I know is, like, incredibly inaccurate, but it's like, unless you actually go out of your way, like, you don't see, like, real pictures of these places. Like, you just see, like, what the media kind of portrays it as, you know what I mean? Like, media and, like, kind of like the stereotype of what these places look like. Is it true that all their bugs are bigger? What the fuck am I saying? Nothing's gonna pick you up and chew your head off. No, yeah. I mean, it just seems like all of your animals in Australia are just so much more aggressive. Like, they just seem so aggressive. It seems like you just have so many, like, aggressive animals. Alright, we got not a great spawn. We have to run quite a far way. No, yeah, kangaroos are fucking scary, dude. People like the way kangaroos look, but man, they're fucking... They're angry little animals. Or angry big animals, to be honest. I don't like going resort off a spawn like this, but I'm gonna give it a try. In front of cars, oh no. Is there anybody in chat who likes the fucking C grip when it comes to guns? I think it is one of the most ugly ways to hold a gun ever. Like, I hate the C grip. I think it looks so fucking ugly. Like, I know it's a good way to hold a gun. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just talking about, like, aesthetically. It looks awful, I feel like. The C? Letter C. Like, the way my guy's holding the gun here. Obviously, the RPD, like, actually has, like, a foregrip for it. But... gangster grip on it. STM without foregrip? Yeah, I think so. I think so. It's apparently like a really good way to hold a lot of weapons. But I fucking hate it. I think it looks so ugly. RPD actually looks a lot better though because it has a thing designed for it. Like, it has a handguard for it. So there's, like, an indent in the handguard specifically for your fingers to go over the top. Rather some kind of foregrip. That's fair, yeah. I agree with that. God, this is buggy. Don't need that anymore. He's downstairs. What should be? I got him. Oh, Archipels. Nice, perfect. We're done. Cool. You just loot this place up and leave. Got what we were here for. Hey, you aren't using the RPD if you ain't letting it rip. That's all I'm saying, you know what I mean? You gotta let that shit rip a little bit. What it's all about. More aqua peps. Decoy? Probably just gonna loot this one wing and then leave. Probably that interested in looting the other one. Although I do want a LEDX. What's he thinking? Actually 6, that's pretty nice. I brought Vaseline, so I didn't actually need to bring the water. I'll probably just leave though, because I just want to focus on the quest today, so I'm not worried about the LEDX stuff too much. We want to find a LEDX. We'll find 5 LEDXs. Not harder than I thought it would be. Probably should reload a bit. These mags don't actually have a loading penalty at all. Really strange. But it's probably realistic. They're probably not hard to load. I guess because it's belt fed, belts are probably a lot easier. Yeah, shots outside. Definitely heard me. What can I do to peek the door though? I think he's underneath. No, I don't know. I don't know. That is a good question though. I think he's on the staircase. Nikita even know Vaseline is in the game. I mean, he knows. I don't think he's able to keep up with everything. But I do think that... I think it's also unrealistic to assume he keeps up with everything. But I do think people throw him under the bus a lot. It's like, oh, he doesn't know this. He doesn't know that. And it's like, yeah, but it's kind of hard for him to keep up with everything. This guy's being sneaky. I'm not sure how much I care. He's literally just like gone straight silent. There's no idea for me to know where he is. I feel like I just dip on the situation. He could just be hiding in any room. Scav. Regular scav. I want you to leave. Yeah, I feel like I just leave, to be honest. I have 4 votes for Agatha. 5. Cheap. He died. Okay. He died. Interesting. No, yeah, I mean, I think that's just like a positive thing. What the fuck am I hearing? Chair squeaking. So confused. I want his armor. Switch to his backpack. Oh. I think it's my mouse scraping against something on my... I'm not gonna go through the effort of hiding my backpack. I think we're probably just good to go. Yes, you do. I mean, my armor's better than his. It smells better. Smells better. How do you know what it smells like? Why are you going around sniffing armor? Kind of weird, bro. Is that what you're into? That's your hobby? Guy gets bored, fair enough. You know what? He died by the Scav. He can have most of his stuff back. Not stressing it. Taking his gun though, in his backpack. What player scav find? There's not too many player scavs now, thankfully. That's end of wipe. Sadly, I don't think they're gonna do anything about it next wipe. So the player scavs are still gonna be just as bad. Dude, imagine if they do a no flea market wipe next wipe. I feel like I have to play, right? No, I don't really need to play. I mean, what's gonna be different? Just everybody else is gonna be worse. Everybody else is gonna be crying. I mean, I can just watch the Reddit. That'll be like I mean, it'll be the same experience. I don't actually need to play. I can just watch Reddit and watch everybody cry. That will be quite entertaining. I mean, I'd only perform better with everybody else being no flea market. Yet everybody else will just have worse stuff. And I'll still have the same as I've always said. Imagine if he had killed me. He had an SKS just like the other guy. He killed the Scav that killed the other guy. That would have been some poetic justice for sure. Alright, came, we saw, we conquered, we got what we needed. Let's get out of here and get back to the chemical shit. I'm not sure I actually needed to collect this key, but I didn't mind a little detour. Honestly, I dislike customs enough that I was kind of looking for an excuse to not play customs. It's kind of silly because obviously we're here to play customs and complete these quests that are on customs, but I really dislike customs, so. I mean, RPD, we didn't kill anybody with it, but we survived and the other guy didn't, so. It's a win in my books. GG. Now I think we go back to customs. Should I run the RPD again? Fuck it, might as well, right? Let's do it. We'll run the RPD again. Run it back with the RPD. RPD is pretty fun, so I don't mind. It's a fun gun. I think, like, I know how I feel about the RPD, though. I do want to use some other guns that I don't know how I feel. If I do want to do a tier list. Gun tier list. I mean, most of them I do feel like I have a decent idea of. Alright, we can trade in this buckwheat and the aqua peps and the meds for another one of those dorm 220 keys. I might not have needed it, but that's okay. If I didn't have the key from earlier in the wipe, like finding it, then I would have just had to do what I just did, which wouldn't have been that big of a deal. As it only took us like a couple raids. Find that stuff. Let's around our inventory here a little bit. Get that key. Turn that key in. Oh. Does it give it to me? How long I live and wonder still. How is he surviving all this time? You can't put two words together. Whatever. Let's first disinfect all this and wash it with cologne. Then open it up and have a look. That is 2 quests done. I have 7 prepper quests and 9 skier quests and 81 quests overall. Getting quite low. Got tired of waiting for you already. The documents that you got from this den of this tosspot weigh quite a bit. Pretty heavy they are. This is damn dangerous stuff, and there's no clarity who will be the best buyer for it. It's not even so much about the profit as it is about getting some enormous fucking problems so we choose the wrong address. So here's the key that you found there as well. Try and dig up further. My guys had said it's from a dorm room. Judging from the documents, our deputy chief was seen on the 2nd floor of the first building, the 3-story one. Any info you can find in this room can come in very handy, and the prize will be impressive. That's how you unlock the 10 round Lego mags. He does give you the key back. There is a spawn point for the key in the shack that you find the info from. I don't think that spawn point is worth it when there is that barter trade. I feel like you're much better off going for the barter trade. I guess I should bring my dorms base. On 3 aquapeps. God damn. It's all good. Throw that M4 away. We'll take that with us. This is a fine setup. All good. This again. And good to go. RPD is at 97. That'll probably be fine for 1 raid. Can't complain about that. Need a little bit of food, though. Oh, and I do need to bring the key. Questline. What does he actually want me to do? He wants me to find any evidence that could help with the investigation. Find any evidence. So there's 2 items in there that I need. I remember. Oh. That with us. All my good keys in there. So we just need to go dorms. Dorms might be kind of popping. So we might have to fight our way in and out. But that'll be fine. We do need to survive a raid. I got the BTR delivery. I'll just take the stuff that sells for money. Ouch. That. Rest on there. I wish rubles didn't have find and raid status. It's fucking annoying. I don't know what is the point of it. Because, like, it doesn't do anything. Because you can create found and raid rubles. As you just saw there, I created find and raid rubles. If you have a single find and raid ruble, and you stack it into your inventory, and then you sell stuff, it will join the stack and become find and raid along with it. And also, I can't think of a single time that you need find and raid rubles. Like, or find and raid money at all. Maybe daily quests? Dude, the hair on my chin grew back so fast. It, like, pisses me off how fast it grew back. Like, cause it, like, literally... I mean, I guess it's been... what? It's been 4 days. 4 days. 4 days and 12 hours. It's been 4 days and 12 hours. And it's like the hairs are like long enough for me to like feel each individual hair sticking out of my chin. Like they're still small, but like I can like physically feel them. Weird. Time for me to pass out. Good night, Mr. Streamer. Oh, good luck. Thank you for popping in, man. I appreciate it. I hope that the Destiny 2 stuff goes well. Hope your grinding goes well. Hope the raids go well. Thank you for popping in, man. I do appreciate it. As always. It's good to see you. Hope you have a good night's sleep, man. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Thank you for popping in. I will add your Agatha vote as well. Agatha is... I think Agatha is the yellow one. I think Agatha is the yellow one. So you're making good progress. You're making good progress. You're not a fossil. You're not even old. You're not even old. 24 is not that old. 24 is still young. Why do I feel old then? I mean, I feel old too. But I know that I'm not old. But I definitely feel old. Life just sucks. that's the reality of it. Life just sucks. Feel older than I did yesterday. Shit, it's got me there, dude. That is a true statement. I mean, there's no disputing that. Invasion armband. And people search for fucking weeks for this thing. If I care? That was for quite a bit. Eh, we'll leave it on me, just in case somebody needs it for their kappa. You never know. Maybe somebody will kill me and get their cap off of it. Will this feeling get any better? I think it will. I think it does. I think the feeling of getting old does get better. I mean, it's always there. It's just as a human, it's hard to feel good about it, obviously. But I do think it starts to bother you less as you get older. I think that at the age that we are now is the age where it feels the worst. You know what I mean? It feels like, oh God, I'm getting older. Oh God, life is gonna end eventually. Oh God, what am I doing? Oh God. You know what I mean? That's why like the early 20s are usually the hardest parts of your life. That's fair. Do you like fishing? No, you don't strike me as the fishing type. I need to go dorms. Yeah, it's a lot of fun? Hell yeah, man. Oh. No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No, I can understand that. I can understand that. Fishing alone isn't epic. That's fair. I don't know which floor he's on. Guy with an M4. I think he's on third. Good night, Agatha. Thanks for hanging out, Lackey. Good night's rest, man. Ouija board. I wonder if we already looted Rashala. Probably at this point. There's still a Scav left alive though. Surprised he hasn't killed him yet. I don't know if he's on second or third. I was kind of thinking about running up the middle staircase and surprising him, but I was gonna wait until he got into some combat. It's so loud and obvious. He'll just watch the door and kill me otherwise. Sounds like third story. I think the Scav's on second story. If he gets into the fight with the Scav, I think he's on second. What's he doing? I hate Dorn's PvP. That's why I'm playing it a bit more. Trying to shoulder bait it a little bit. He's on the roof and he was shooting down at somebody in the grass. He probably knows I'm up here at this point. But obviously made a lot of noise. You just care less about it. That's a good thing. Unless he was just shooting out a window. By voice acting? When? A whole stream of... I want to see somebody going across that wall, and I just... Just light him the fuck up. Make it happen, come on. See, the thing is, there was at least 2. Entire spectrum of anime character archetypes and everything, yeah. That really was so anime. Scav. Either vehicle exit isn't here or they haven't left. They could have had the other spawn though. They could have went the other way. I didn't think about it. I mean, I have to clear second story at some point. So maybe we just fucking... Get her done. Extracts do I have? Mushroom. Okay. I think we just clear it. We're not seeing anything. I'll wait a minute longer, and then we're just gonna fucking hard clear second story, get our quest item, then go first floor, hard clear first floor. Then loot up and leave. Weird that we aren't seeing anything. Maybe I should clear the fucking roof? I don't really need to though. Not for my quest. There's no reason to. I was expecting to see somebody leave, but... I'll wait like 30 seconds more. I was also waiting for noises. I wasn't just watching this angle. That's an important thing to do in Tarkov, is cover multiple options. I was listening in the building while also watching for this escape route. Because obviously if I see somebody leave this way, then I know that they're gone. You know what I mean? I can also potentially try and kill them. But if I hear somebody in the building, then I have more information to go off of. Alright, let's just fucking clear this shit like a Chad. Real nice. You need to survive now, though. That's weird. Vehicle exits here. Nobody took it. That's fucking suspicious. Vehicle exits here and nobody took it. Didn't even loot these. Oh, this is really good armor actually now. I can't use it with my RPG. I can, if I drop my survival kit, I can take it with me. Kills all these motherfuckers and doesn't loot them. So weird. What the fuck happened here? Maybe they just didn't care. I'd rather have the other gun, to be honest. Can't take it then. Just take that. Hear that? There's a single footstep. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm fucking out of here. Fucking weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I was gonna take the black rock, but I decided, it's not really worth it. Not the greatest loot or anything, but we'll take it. Alright, let's just get out of here. Super weird. I don't know what that's all about. This thing's so close to my face, I should get a less fuzzy red dot. Something I can actually hit more accurate shots with. That's a really good MOA, actually. I guess that's why everybody really likes the tiny red dots, right? Is so you can get more precise headshots at longer distance. Because this thing is just too big to get those precise headshots. But it makes it a lot harder to keep track of your crosshair mid-spray battle and shit. I kind of like the bigger red dots. What? The RPD is really good. It's just a bit clunky. Like, outside of its clunkiness, it's actually a really good weapon. It's just its clunkiness lets it down. That's kind of exactly how it should be. You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't for the clunkiness, it'd be a really, really good weapon. Like, the ergonomics are bad. You have to put this weird fucking mount on it. It's a heavy gun. Like, it's not, you know, not great in a lot of aspects. But the actual recoil, the fire rate, the bullets it shoots, like, all of that stuff is really nice. I mean, it has 100-round magazines, too, which, I mean, is always nice. Like, the fire rate is, it's actually the fastest firing 7.62 by 39 gun in the game. Which is weird, because you wouldn't think it shoots that fast, but it actually shoots really fast for 7.62 by 39. But, like I said, it's heavy. Ergonomics is shit. The mounting is shit. Also, the fucking gun's bugs. So flashlight, can't see shit. But that's the only way to mount a flashlight on it, so. That's another quest done. Not really too eventful. There was a Rashala, but we didn't fight him. I got a little bit of loot. But I don't know where that guy went. Like, that was super weird. Like, the car was up. And maybe they killed each other? I didn't check the roof, but we were there for the quest, so we'll never know what the fuck happened there. But there was 2 players, because there was a guy down in the grass. We heard him, right? And then there was a guy who I assume was on the roof. They fought each other. We heard the full auto, like, of the gun. And then it went completely silent. And actually, it didn't go completely silent after the gunshots, did it? I feel like I heard some movement. I mean, maybe he just left. Like, but he didn't take the car. Maybe one of them killed him, the other one, and then he left. He jumped off the roof. I mean, that's kind of my only guess. He jumped off the roof and fucking dipped. Maybe, perhaps. Perhaps. I'm going to switch out these SVDs. The reason I did that is because one of them was way more expensive. Or not expensive. Broken, durability wise. Let's sell some stuff. I feel like I'm still getting stutters, and I'm not sure why. Should be that quest completed. Seems this problem is not solved, but only got more complicated. But whatever. Come what may. Another one. That envelope from the dorm contained some chemical formula, and the flash drive described the reaction process. We found a guy here who's good with the subject. He said that they cooked up something like this at Polachem, experimenting with some blue liquid shit, added some other shit into it. Sorry, I wasn't into chemistry at school. All these chemicals, valences, indecent bonds, fuck that. See, I even still remember some words. That was some teaching in schools back then. But whatever. It is necessary to confirm the experiment described there. Then this matter will shine upon us with new colors. This blue shit is abundantly scattered in barrels throughout the region. But nobody knows what it is, and nobody's too eager to figure that out either. We will take our chance and find out. Maybe make some profits with it too. This requires another stuff. It should be somewhere in the factory. There was a room filled with garbage. They had a laboratory there. Look for a bright yellow sort of syringe. Looks like a pen, like a morphine syringe. Well, you get the idea. I completely forgot this quest even existed. I don't actually know where this quest is. But it looks like we're going factory. Looks like it's time for some factory. I mean, fuck it, dude. Fuck it, dude. Let's break out the Vulcan. Ah, shit, my visor's shredded. Is it gonna be all busted? It might be. Let's break out the Vulcan. Why does it not say that? Oh, okay, it does. There's eyes, face, and jaws. And this protects top, nape, and ears. So yeah, your whole head is protected. There might be a way to slip a shot like through there. This is a very, very chunky helmet. I never use these things, so now's a good time to do it. Break out the RPD. On some factory. Let's do it. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking for, so this will be kind of fun, actually. This will be kind of fun. I am actually going to bring a surgery kit because I might be in the raid for a while because I don't know what I'm looking for. Factory time. It is factory time. Also bring some more grenades. I'll just bring this and drop it on the ground. I mean, honestly, when your shit is like low value, you can still drop it on the ground to hide it in factory. Because nobody's picking it up. Matter. Although an M2 rig is actually quite good, but I just don't have anywhere to put it right now. Oh, that's fine. Alright, this should be fine. What's the durability? 96? I can't even repair it. Is this thing all fucked up? I need to check. I think I know what I'm looking for. I think I might know what I'm looking for. We'll see. Don't tell me where it is. I don't want to know. I think it's in the breach room, though. Is this all broken? I mean, this is usable. This isn't actually that bad. Because the cracks are... This is usable. This isn't that bad. I can roll with this. This isn't that bad. Usable. Need a painkiller. No, yeah, I mean it's not that bad, honestly. The fact that it has 2 cracks and really isn't that obstructive is surprising. Because of the tools. I always forget about the tools. Start doing this because I did find a Pevko which can turn into another Vulcan face shield. Alright, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. This is one of the chunkiest helmets in the game, but it does have although I don't have any neck protection. That's kind of scary. Should have brought some neck protection. Could get one shot by buckshot. That's actually kind of terrifying. God, look at how chunky the fucking helmet is. That ring around it is fucking wild. It's like some shit out of Terminator. No neck and needed protection, true. I'm gonna let this fucking thing rip too if we get an opportunity. I mean, if there's a good opportunity to put some bullets down range, I'm gonna take it. We ain't gonna be shy. I think it's in the breach room, but I'm not actually sure. I don't even remember this quest existing. do it. Let's fucking go, bitches! Bring it on, motherfuckers! I can't believe they fucking died like that. They were fucking geared too, double ulted, I think. Holy shit, they were geared. Holy shit, they were geared. They were geared. Morley, you don't need, yeah. Okay. Okay. No, yeah. Hey, we got neck protection. Let's go. Neck protection acquired. Nice. I think I mean, we need to run it back, obviously, for the quest, but I just want to get out of there because I had so much stuff. The only way to get it, yeah, exactly. I definitely couldn't have just swapped out my armor. The other guy had terrible armor on. I don't know what he was doing. They're not going to be very happy about that, but you know what? That's okay. I mean, they had double Alton, you know, they should, you know, they should understand that sometimes you don't win them all, you know? I fucking thorax both of them, actually. I was shooting BPs, though. I hit a lot of bullets, though. 19. Yeah. I did shoot one scav, though. I think the Alton must have stopped a bullet, though, right? Because it has a crack in it, unless he ran the crack. Maybe. I did get 144. I was shooting BPs though. I might have been out of BPs at that point. I only put 30 BPs at the top of my mag. Let's see how much ammo I had actually. Which Alton did I put onto my character? I put the Alton off the second guy onto my character. I killed him first though. I did kill the second guy first. There's a chance the Alton might have stopped a bullet. I mean, the Alton face visor is only tier 5 armor, right? So BP should just go straight through that. Because BP is... Well, it's 47 pen, actually. It might not. This is the guy, the first guy's helmet. This is the second guy's helmet. I shot a lot of bullets, actually. I probably burnt through all the BP before I shot him in the head. And if it was a PP round that hit him in the head, there's a very good chance it stops it. It was tier 5, right? Yeah. Tier 5 all around. That should hopefully repair the visor. Nice, it did. Cool. Oh, barely repaired anything. Holy fuck. It was not that worth. More loot I don't need. Let's go. To be fair, I actually didn't walk out of there with that much stuff, except for the insurance stuff. So it's not going to take up much space in my stash or anything. What a weird little gun. What a weird little gun from a weird little man. Houston. I was like, what the fuck is supposed to be there? Zagustin honestly could have saved my life there because of how many bleeds I had. I had 3 bleeds. Got fucked up kind of bad. I want a tier 6 plate. I also want a tier 4 plate because I do not believe in running more than one high tier plate. Other people will call me crazy. But I speak the truth. Also, I should put on a Death Shadow. Those guys, like, were really weirdly geared, actually. Because, like, they were, like, kind of really geared, but also, like, not that geared. It was, like, this weird mixture. Like, they had, like, really weird loadouts. You know what? I ain't here to judge. I ain't here to judge. I'm here to play Tarkov, not judge people's loadouts. But, honestly, I do judge people's loadouts a lot. I am kind of very judgmental when it comes to the gear that people bring into raids. Alright, we're good to go. We go again. And if we die, easy come, easy go. Got the PUBG helmet. I do really like PUBG. I wish there wasn't so many fucking bots. I hate the bots. Little high, little low? Is that a song? I feel like that's a song, right? I feel like I recognize it. Oh, Bohemian Rhapsody. Dude, Queen makes... Well, I say makes. Queen made so many good songs. So many different songs as well. Like, it always amazes me how many of these, like, really good songs are made by Queen. I'm always like, oh, you know, that's a really good song. And it's like, oh, it's made by Queen. It's like, oh, that's a really good song. Oh, it's made by Queen. Like, all these, like, classic songs. You know what I mean? And they're all very different, too. All very different. I really like We Will Rock You. Great song. Absolute top tier song. Right. Oh, yes. Where the fuck did Killer come from? Dude, this is why you want an LMG in the game. That is why you want an LMG. Just that fucking raw firepower. That's what it's all about, dude. Just fucking letting her rip. That is like so satisfying. Just fucking gunning down multiple targets like that. Oh. Fucking unheard of edition. Easy money. Get the fuck out of my lobby. He lived! Reloading. Oh, RPD can't jam either, by the way. Impossible for this gun to jam. Get rolled. Get fucking rolled, bitch! Who else wants some? Bring it on! was like a little bit too easy. I expected more of a fight, to be honest. He realized he made a judgment area. Oh, honestly, this has gone really well. I don't think I could actually shoot through that sheet metal, though. I put a lot of rounds in, but I don't think they were actually going through. I'm fucking with player scavs. Fuck out. I might grab my RPD, but it's really not that big of a deal. Nice. Quest done. Killed a Tagilla. Killed fucking 2 PMCs. That gunning down Tagilla and then fucking spray transferring to the guy that Tagilla was trying to melee. That was like peak LMG. Like it really does not get more satisfying than that. Like that is what the LMG is for. You know, just like not even thinking about stopping shooting. You know what I mean? Like the thought not even crossing your mind. Just continuing to fire. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all fucking about. Level 67, by the way. I wonder if this guy was streaming. I wonder if that guy was streaming. TV/GRNT. Oh. They are streaming. Supposedly playing in a 5-man. No. They just have a whole bunch of people added in their thing. It's just like help out. Will they know? Yeah. Because none of the other ones are streaming. GG's. Dude, that was like so satisfying. I was like peak LMG. That was fucking wonderful. I enjoyed that immensely. That was another Tagilla kill too. I'm actually very close to the Tagilla achievement. I'm like 4 kills away, maybe 3, like that. I mean, the guy did wait until I ran out of ammo. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of like obvious that I was out of ammo when I stopped shooting. Because like I wasn't even like attempting to hide, that I was just full autoing. So, I mean, that guy, the second guy was definitely like experienced. The guy with the AK that I killed. Because I mean, like he wasn't scared to repeak. Like a newer player would be scared to repeak there. Sure. Or like, not even a newer player, but just like somebody who's less experienced. Who definitely had experience. Check their profiles. 4,000 raids. 9,300 hours in the game. Holy shit. He's already geared up, ready to go again. What is he trying to accomplish? Is a Mosin M4 with a silencer. Weird. That was achievement. Involved in peace. Man, I can't believe that I didn't get this achievement. That kind of pisses me off. Fair play though. I mean, I could have gotten it very easily. They just needed to tell me. That it fucking was for an achievement. I would have done it. But sadly not. Oh, this guy's a factory player. Holy shit. Got the Tagilla achievement. An RD704, yeah. 59% survival rating, even with killing Tagilla 15 times. That's pretty good. Definitely a factory player. Only got 14 achievements. Oh, so it is in terms of rarity. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Wait, what does my profile look like then? Is there any way I can view my own profile? Oh wait, can I look myself up? Yeah. "54 years, 156 days." People haven't posted about that glitch. My account is older than I am. I mean, you saw my profile. Would you think I'm sus? That's the question. I don't think so. Not with my amount, not with my time played. I like 4,800 hours is a long time. 54 years, yes. No, that would be pretty sus. Not sus, just obsessed. No, yeah, I am definitely a Tarkov player. But I don't even have, like, I mean, I have half the raids that other guy has. I just spend a lot of time in my raids. But I mean, you can see that. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. People really find that kind of sus, actually. I have an average of almost... I have an average of 3 kills per raid. Which is kind of wild, actually. I kill at least 3 things a raid. I mean, obviously that includes scavs and shit, but that's a lot of fucking kills. Holy fuck. My survival rating is actually quite good, but that's because I don't take fights that I don't need to take. I don't like chase after PvP. My achievements don't look that sus, although I do have Killer 7. But I don't have any like weird looking achievements. I actually have very few achievements compared to most people because I don't do all the easy ones. Is this guy new? I assume this guy's quite new. Yeah, he's quite new. Bringing out some Nikita licks ball. Just ball. Singular ball. Alright, let's put that away. Turn in that quest. Boom. Well, great. Now it's time to get as far as possible while they do their experiments. We can have a look later. Careful with whatever the fuck they're doing. So this is actually the last quest here, but I'm gonna try and do the quests after that, which are like regain people's trust and stuff. Here's the thing. This whole chemical stuff worked like a charm, and it immediately became clear who do we push it to. And the receiving party is ready. Only one issue left to resolve. Find more of those yellow chemicals. The crux of the issue is partly resolved before us. Someone was already tried. Don't know intentionally or not, but if you believe the consignment notes from the same docks, the whole box of that stuff was already tried to be taken out from the factory. This cargo was not logged on any of the checkpoints, so I figured it's worth looking somewhere in the warehouses on customs. They tried to transport it, then it's most likely still in the car. Probably a van. Not just one lousy syringe, but a whole crate. Look out for some markings, maybe. The crate has them. Got it? One more thing. My sweet friends, Prapper and Therapist popped up, poking around. So come on, better not turncoat now. Just a bit more and we'll be running this place. Good luck, bruv. I'll tell you about you to Ragman. He'll get some good helmets for you to buy. Young man, I cannot stand aside on this one. I'm aware that you are now working with this so-called skier. This disreputable man pursues completely lucrative interests, and that is a matter of great concern to me. Especially all this story with secret experiments on a substance that you call the yellow chemical. The substance is extremely dangerous, and I have a major request for you. Could you give up the coordinates of the chemical to me? Yes, I'm aware of all the details of your adventures with the skier. I would come up with good payment for that. Again, this is all just for the sake of our people. And then he wants it as well. Good afternoon. Our world is really small here. I found out that you've been teaming up with Skier lately. Let's go straight to business. I need to know where to get that chemical of yours. A big customer wants to buy out all the crates for a good price. I don't care why he needs it. I'm a bit tighter on funds now than I would like to be. So are you in? I won't disappoint with the reward, of course. Holy shit, this fucks my Prapper rep. What the fuck? Bro, I do not have enough... there's not enough quests left for me to do for Prapper. There is trust regain, though. That'll give quite a bit. What the fuck? Prapper, bro, you... I fucking... oh my god, it ruins all of my fucking trader rep. So they do have... They do give you cases. So if you give it to Therapist, you get an injector case. If you give it to Prapper, you get 2 ammunition cases. Wow, that's garbage. And if you give it to Skier, you get a grenade case. The question is, which one do I want? Which one do I want? I mean, the injector case is nice, but it's only really nice if I go labs. Did they get rid of the helmets? I think they got rid of the helmets, right? Yeah, they did. This used to give you helmets unlocked. That's really interesting, actually. A grenade case takes up too much space. Let's be honest here, okay? A grenade case takes up too much space. Where the fuck am I gonna put a grenade case? You know what I'm saying? Like, where the fuck am I gonna put that? I mean, here, I guess? I mean, I do have a lot of grenades. But... injector case... how hard is it to get another grenade case? Can't I craft one in my hideout for, like, relatively not too difficultly? Come on. Fuck Tarkov. I can craft one with, like, not too much difficulty. Metal fuel tank, screw nuts, bolts, metal spare parts. Yeah, if I really want another grenade case, it would not be hard. I feel like I turn it into therapist then, just to get the extra injector case. Just for, like, labs, potentially. Because an injector case is, like, a pain in the ass. So, I think I just turn it into therapist. She's the one I need the rep for the least, but... the injector case is pretty nice. The rep loss on Prapor and Skier is going to be pretty fucking rough. That is going to be pretty rough. But we can deal with it. We can deal with it. Let us gear up here a little bit. I want to wear something with maybe a Cayman. No, it has no ear protection. I want to wear something with ear protection. Maybe this. Maybe we just go fucking huge gear. Slat module, fucking fast MT, ears. All the above. What kind of gear do I want to bring? Want to bring an RPK? We have a problem. And that problem is that my stash is way too fucking full. How do I have no space? What the fuck? This always happens, and I'm always amazed when it does, and I don't know why. But I always run out of space, and then I'm always like, what the fuck? Why don't I have any space? Alright, we're going to go pretty fucking geared. Is there any kind of gun I want to bring specifically? I mean, I feel like when I'm bringing this much gear, my immediate thought process is just grab an MDR. Like, and it's so sad because, like, but it's just like, what other gun? I mean, I can bring a FAL, actually. Let's do that, actually. Let's go loud FAL. I almost certainly have a FAL somewhere. I will have a FAL somewhere. Go loud foul. Took fucking 10,000 years, but I did find one. I don't want anybody to make any, you know, rude remarks about my stash right now, okay? I don't appreciate that you're even thinking of it. The fact that I only have, like, fucking 10 spots to work with. I mean, it's got 41 ergo. That's what the silence are too. Take that off. All of a sudden, we got 65. Not better. They know if we're thinking it or not. I can just tell. I can just fucking tell. I'll try and hide it from me. If I go... Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, that's not too bad. I could go for an even longer barrel, but kind of difficult. And it's like, if I want to use drum mags, I mean, I can't really go for a bigger barrel and drum mags. I mean, I guess I could. 47? What's the difference between the 16-inch and the 20? It's an extra 10 ergonomics. 2% recoil. I feel like you just go the smaller barrel. That's 4%. But it is 10. So you at least go 16-inch. But the 21-inch is questionable. collected so much shit that I kind of like want to hold on to. That's the problem today. Okay, I'm like basically done. Alright, that is good enough. Good enough. Alright. Took way longer than it should have. I apologize. I just need a scope, and we're good. Scope and a laser. What do I want to run? Part of me kind of just wants to run a Spectre. I feel like the Spectre does the job. Dude, I heard somebody on fucking Twitter said that the Spectre was one of the worst scopes in the game. Actually, no. Not just one of the worst scopes in the game. They specifically said it is the worst scope in the game. And I was, like, amazed. Like, I don't know how you could possibly think that. Like a couple extra grenades. How could you think it's one of the worst scopes in the game? Or if not, like, the worst scope in the game. It's so good. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. Alright, that was a lot of stash management. Because it was a mess. But some people dislike good things. This is a strange statement. Like pineapple on pizza. Okay. Now your statement makes more sense. Pineapple on pizza, I did have it, and it wasn't bad. I have realized that I hate mushrooms. Recently in my life, I have realized that I fucking hate mushrooms. I thought I just disliked mushrooms in the past, and I was like, oh, I'll give them more of a try at some point later in life. And then I had mushrooms twice back to back in short succession, and I realized how revolting I actually think they are. Like, I genuinely hate them. They're so good. I despise them. I despise mushrooms. We are down to pineapple bat. We're down to 7 skier quests and 79 quests in total. 7 skier quests left. 79 quests in total. 79 in total is still very daunting. But most of them are down to like single digits. Like Prapper, Therapist, and Skier. And even Peacekeeper, I think, at this point. No, maybe not Peacekeeper. No, maybe. No, I think Peacekeeper has like 14 or but the 79 is still pretty daunting. But like those being down to like single digits is kind of cool. And this will be another 2 quests. This will be actually like, once I complete this will be 3 quests completed. This 1 quest counts as like 3 quests completed. And then there is 2, actually there's 3 more quests. Because each one of them has a trust regain quest. And obviously I only have to do 2 of them. So this will complete 4 quests here. Completing this quest will complete 4 quests. A lot of quests. All we have to do is go and mark the truck. I don't know if I have to survive the raid. I might not. It might just be go mark the truck and then I can die. We'll see. You see what I mean, though, with the FAL, is that this is not a cheap setup that I'm running right here, right? This is not a cheap setup. I mean, the pistol grip costs like 10,000. The dust cover costs like 10,000. The stock costs like 15,000, maybe 20,000. Probably more like 20,000. The muzzle brake costs like fucking, like, a lot. It's like 50,000 or some shit. Right, the handguard costs like 10 to 20,000. The barrel costs, actually the barrel's free because it comes with the barrel. But these things cost quite a lot. The gun itself, the FAL, is quite expensive, and I am not able to run it silenced if I want the drum mags, which means I have to run it loud, and I'm not able to run the longer barrel, which means I don't have that great recoil. I probably have on par recoil with an MDR right here. I have worse ergonomics than an MDR. The gun is still quite expensive like an MDR, and I'm not silenced. The only benefit I have is 50 round mags. That's it. It may be slightly higher RPM. Maybe it has slightly higher RPM. I don't think so, though. Like, I find it really hard to justify running the FAL over the MDR, but it does have more use cases and modability. So you can change it depending on, like, what you kind of want to do with it, right? Like, I'm kind of running, like, a little bit of an assault loud, kind of, like, you know, drum mag, and, like, FAL, a little bit aggressive, you know, being able to put a lot of bullets down range, that kind of thing. While still having good ergo for, like, close quarter fights, potentially. And, but still being, like, you know, decent recoil. So it's like modability's a lot higher with the FAL. But the MDR doesn't need modability because it's good in pretty much every situation. The only bad things about an MDR is, yeah, 25 bullet count, kind of low, right? But you're shooting M62 most of the time, which drops people in like 4 shots anyways. So it's like, as long as you're hitting your shots, which the recoil on the MDR is not bad whatsoever, so most of the time you can hit your shots if you don't suck. Like, suck out in that gunfight. And it doesn't have a good MOA. That's literally it. Those are the 2 downsides of the MDR. Like, it doesn't have a good MOA, and it doesn't have very high capacity mags. But the MOA isn't really that applicable in the majority of situations, and high capacity mags aren't really needed in the majority of situations. So it's like, I think the MDR is like literally the best gun in the game right now, just for how acquirable it is, for the price tag that's associated with it, and the mod, like the limited amount of modding that it needs. Like, there's nothing that you need to buy for an MDR that you don't need to buy for every other gun. I think that's an important thing that people don't realize. Is like, oh, you know, MDR, you know, you add the scope, the silencer, the grip, this laser, and the price goes up. You know what I mean? Like, it's not as cheap as it seems. But the thing is that you need to add those things to every gun you buy. You know what I mean? Like, no gun you buy is going to come with those things. So, if you're buying, like, the only thing is suppressor being, like, different calibers have cheaper suppressors. That's it. If you're buying the same suppressor, you're running a FAL, for example, or an MK17, all of those things, the scope, foregrip, laser, and the silencer, are all null when it comes to price tag. Like, they're not applicable. Like, yes, it's applicable for the gun, but not when comparing gun to gun. Like, those parts can just be removed from the equation, and you can just compare how much it costs to build the actual gun. Most of the time, the MDR comes out as a pretty fucking cheap option. Like, it's kind of disgusting. And, like, the FAL definitely runs you about the same, if not higher, depending on how you mod it, I think. But the MK17 is, like, a little bit cheaper, but it's not cheaper enough to really justify the downsides. Like, the MK17 is so much worse. I don't know, man. The MDR is way too good. It needs to be nerfed for sure. If they don't nerf it next wipe, it's gonna be a bit of a mess, I think, because it'll just be, and people will just rush to it as quickly as possible, because people know how good it is from this wipe. I mean, it's like, it's nasty good. I mean, there'll always be a meta weapon, but shaking it up is at least important. Keep people guessing, keep people figuring things out, keep it rotating so it doesn't get stale, that kind of thing. Actually, I think it's better for me to go around wide. I'm already overweight. I'm 38 kilograms, even with my weapon not weighing anything. That's crazy. Fuck. I dropped my Calic B inside this fucking... Where the fuck did it go? Fuck! Okay. It's gone. My mouse is like acting weird lately. I was trying to fix it, and I accidentally pressed my delete key. I deleted my Calic B. There's definitely a quest chain you want to do pretty early on into the wipe, because you can get your injector case really easily from it. I didn't know this gave an injector case, because the last time I played, it didn't. So, I didn't know this gave an injector case. I didn't know it was a good idea to do. I grinded all the fucking ingredients for my injector case, which was a huge pain in the ass, to be honest. Just gonna loot some things while we chill out. Not in no rush. I don't know if I need to survive or not. It says less ergo than a fucking... And the recoil on it better be fucking good. Ooh, I need that. Hey, you know what that is? That's a fucking thick weapons case right there. God damn. Another one. Do I need more? Not really, but you know what? Fine. My addiction continues. More to add the collection. I know where the car is, by the way. I'm not actually looking for it. I'm just looting. That car is as old as time itself. Not really, but... I mean, actually, the chemical quest line is like one of the oldest quest lines in the game, I feel like. I think I might need to survive, but not in the same raid that I placed the beacon, so it's kind of a chill quest. This quest is supposed to be done pretty early on, though, for sure. I just didn't really feel any need to. I didn't know it gave the injector case, so I wasn't really too interested. This is definitely something I would do very early on next wipe. It does hurt your rep really hard, though. That is something to keep in mind. We'll mark the truck first. Awkward. I do need to survive. But it's not in the same raid. Oh, I can die and it's all good. I just need to get a survive on custom. So if I die, I'll have to come back, but it's not too big of a deal. I mean, the FAL feels more like a DMR that can go full auto rather than an actual full auto gun. If that makes sense. Like it feels more like a gun that can go full auto rather than it actually like is full auto. I want to loot some more stuff. Our way out, slowly but surely. You can probably climb up there now. I think about it. I guess you always could climb up here. Yeah, you can definitely. Oh, you've always been able to climb up there. Maybe not there though. No, it's just slightly too tall. Get up there. I don't remember what trust, like what Skier's trust regain quest is. I'm gonna try and do that one too today though. And preppers. Preppers I know is M67 grenades. But I don't know if they're find and raid or not. If they are find and raid, that could be kind of a pain in the ass. I could just loot some grenade boxes. But the custom ambient noises are so weird now. It's so map specific. If you're not a customs player, it just sounds fucking weird. There's so many animals. There's more animals on customs than there are on fucking woods. What's up with that? One's surrounded by fucking landmines. Yo, what about the birds? What's your excuse for the birds, huh? Why is there no birds on woods? Why is there no owls on woods? They're like frogs. Birds also don't like landmine explosions. Well, yeah, but birds would return to the woods whenever it calms down. My ears bothering me. Like, they would get scared off by the explosions, but then they would come back. Sniper shoot birds in their spare time. Why are you defending them, huh? Why are you defending BSG's lazy ambient noise development, huh? Give Woods the ambient noises it deserves. I mean, you're kind of right. I mean, I do think it makes no sense, but I also think that it is kind of cool, all the ambient noise and stuff, and it's kind of... And it's kind of sad that Woods doesn't have any cool ambient noises, because I feel like Woods would have some pretty cool ones with all the animals and shit. That key, I swear that key doesn't even spawn there. There's something here. I guess it's up on the roof? I didn't know stuff spawned up there. Literally all... What the fuck? Literally all clicking it. Some bullshit. Feels like the inventory is still lagging when I opened it. I don't think I was messing it up. Maybe I was letting go of the button too quick. I doubt it though. Alright. Job done. Quest finished. That is 4 quests finished right there. Because I can turn it in and it'll fail the 2 other quests. And it will technically fail the trust regain quests for whoever I turn it into, so therapist. And then we can do the trust regain quest for the other 2. I'll be 6 quests complete. Not a super exciting raid or anything, but didn't happen to meet anybody. I think the player numbers are going to be kind of low right now. So if I'm not like running to the hotspots, we're not going to meet too many people. We've had some exciting raids though. some stuff here and there, so it's not been like completely empty or anything. I don't know what Skier's Trust Regain quest actually is. I know what Prapper's is. I don't know if the M67 grenades need to be found in raid or not. If not, I can just buy them from Peacekeeper, and that's fine. But alright, let's turn that in. Boom. Wonderful. I can already see how that nasty grin fades from the Skier's face. He will definitely be unhappy with you, but you acted for the good of the civilian population. There's no need to be upset. Let this reagent be under the control of competent people. I will take care of the transportation. Your share, as agreed. You made the right choice. Did I, though? Because now Peacekeeper, or now fucking Prapper's level 2. I have level 2 Prapper. Well, damn. Well, why the hell are you quartering this Skier so? Buffs you with cash? Promise you a share? But to hell with him. And you too. Get out of here. I don't want to see your mug right now. Interesting, because I gave it to Therapist. But I guess he doesn't know about Therapist, probably. Prapper didn't know about Therapist, so he thought I just gave it to Skier. Oh, you bloody bastard. Everything down the damn drain. So much fucking effort, just wasted. The hell is wrong with you? Thought you were a sensible dude, not an airhead. Ah, to hell with you. Spoiled such a jackpot. No way I'm letting you in on anything major. You won't take part in any of my serious jobs, that's for sure. Gonna get smoked someday since you love ratting so much. Ratting. And he has... I don't see a trust regain. Interesting. Weird, his quest isn't there either. I might need to restart the game. Might need to restart the game. So that is 4 quests completed. 1 for Prapper. 1 for Therapist. Actually, 2 for Therapist. And 1 for Skier. And I'm down to 75 quests in total. And 2 quests for Therapist. 2 quests for Therapist, which are Crisis and Decontamination Service. But I'm pretty sure she has a, oh, Skier just wants 1,000,000 rubles. What? Therapist's trust regain is also the most difficult one, to be fair. She wants you to give her a whole bunch of fucking keys. I think I just need to restart the game and those 2 quests will show up. Maybe restarting the trader? Unless, yeah, unless you give me 1,000,000 rubles, then we're fine. Maybe refreshing the trader works. No. If I restart the game, they should show up. And that'll be 2 more quests done. And actually, Prapper and Skier will be down to 5 quests left each. Which would be pretty cool. I knew that this quest chain would complete like a fuck ton of quests. So I was kind of planning on doing it at some point. But I don't know if I'll be able to complete all of the quests that I want to set out to do. Because I have 75 left. But I want to get as close as possible. And have as few quests left. I mean, I think what I'll get down to is Escort. And I mean, I genuinely think the only 2 I'll have left is Escort and the Killer Quest. The stylish one. I think I can complete everything else if I have enough time. Everything else should be relatively easy. Escort, I don't think is possible. Like, I did see that somebody did complete it, like, legitimately. They didn't cheese it with friends. They weren't, like... I mean, they didn't even fucking use 7s, I don't think. Which, I mean, is pretty impressive. I mean, if you play enough and you're a good player, You can get it if you just keep trying, for sure. It seems impossible, though, man. I mean, you have to win. How many fucking 1v1s is that? I mean, like, you have to win. I mean, you have to win, like, 28 1v1s in a row. Like, that seems insane. That seems insane. And, like, you can't die either on your raids. Like, you can't die. Like, that quest is actually insanity. Okay, other quest there? There, nice. Loyalty buyout. Well, hello, little rat. That last trick you pulled was total bullshit, that's for sure. I even thought of getting a team to get rid of you, Mr. Fancy Pants. Well, since you're here, I guess you want to amend for your sins. It's simple to me, like taking candy from a baby. My trust can be bought. 1 million in rubles, and we'll forget about past misunderstandings. Man, he's kind of a cheap hoe. 1 million rubles? Well, now all the crap's behind us. Clean slate. Till next time. I don't know what that word means. That last chemical deal damaged my trust in you. I'm not the type to hold grudges, but that trick you pulled was very dirty, and I don't like dirty tricks. If you want to straighten things up with me and regain my trust, do one favor for me. The customer who expected these chemicals was left in a tight spot, and on top of that, I haven't even delivered the grenades from the previous order yet. The grenades he needs are foreign made, the green round ones. I don't have anything like that. Get me some of these, and we'll call it even, as if nothing happened. Trapper's even cheaper, though, to be fair. 10 fucking grenades, I mean, that's like fucking nothing, bro. I can even buy them. Doesn't seem like it was that big of a deal. Does that give me enough rep to... Oh, it does. Okay, that's good. Well, alright. Old defenses are forgotten. Let's keep working. Just be careful around that skier character. He's a shady dude. He's a shady dude. You're right. That is 2 more quests completed. Look at that. Boom. Now, skier and prapper are down to 5 quests each. And 73 quests in total. Hell yeah. I'm not sure what the plan is just yet. I'm not sure what the plan is just yet. Let's see. He also knows how to bargain better than you. That's true. I think I might do that skier quest that is on reserve, because I've done all the other reserve quests in the game, I think. So that, like, that quest is kind of like a lone wolf kind of thing, and I feel like it's good to just kind of knock those things out of the park, get them over and done with. Like, I can just kind of slap them on to any other kind of goal I have for the day, if I have extra time, like now. So, if they don't have any other kind of like matching tasks to go with them. So I might just do that. Do that one as well. Don't think I have anything else too substantial to do. So I might just do that just to get it over and done with. What are my tasks? I do have regulated materials, but that's kind of a fucking pain in the ass. I have to fucking farm for a tank battery, which might be really hell. I might honestly start popping flares for that. Like, I might just pop a shit ton of flares trying to get that. So the 5 quests that Prepper has left is reconnaissance, escort, capturing outposts, regulated materials, easy job. Those are the 5 quests I have left. Therapist has decontamination service and crisis. Skier has vitamins part 1, vitamins part 2, silent caliber, night sweep, safe corridor. Although there's one more. What's the other one? Vitamins might unlock something. Peacekeeper has like a fuck ton of quests. How many do I have for mechanic? I have quite a small amount for mechanic. Oh, actually, Peacekeeper only has 10 quests left. Actually, a very small amount. Mechanic has 8. So, I mean, import, calibration, psycho sniper. Shit, I actually do have psycho sniper. That is kind of a fun quest. I have Gunsmith Part 22, 23, 24, 25. Psycho Sniper. Calibration. Import. And one other quest. Not sure what it is. And then Ragman and Jaeger both have like 20 quests left. A lot of quests. Something that I found out recently, and somebody told me, is the way I count isn't American. Because Americans count like this. I've never done this in my life. Like, this is just weird to me. Like, I always start from my thumb. And I count like that. I always start from my thumb. Or I go like this. Like those 3. I don't know. I've never done this actually, this hurts. So maybe that's why. This like hurts, but I have like weird my joints are weird in my fingers. That's why it's hard for me to use chopsticks. Like I don't know, like my joints like lock up. You didn't start where you thought you showed me. No, yeah, I think I did this. I think I did this. Instead of, wait, no. I don't like this. This. Start from my pinky and go inwards. And in my thumb. This hand, I don't start from my pinky because this feels weird. Going like this. But like, I can't lift this finger. Like, I'm not joking. I genuinely cannot lift this finger. Like, this finger will not move up. Like, I can lift it like that. But look, see, it just goes back down. I don't know if other people can. I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly, but I have weird hand things. Like, my fingers don't like, they don't like to cooperate sometimes. But I'm not sure exactly the logistics of it. But like, if I lift my pinky here, this finger will not move. I cannot move it up anymore. I can move it down, see? I can individually wiggle it down, but I cannot move it up. It will not go up. Wiggle it down. Up. And my pinky is in pain right now. Like, it feels like very strained. Because I'm trying to move this finger up, but it won't move up. And so my pinky is like, I don't know, like, I have like, I guess the nerves are like connected to my pinky instead of the fucking finger. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe everybody's like that? I don't know. My hands are weird, and I don't know why. Can you touch the tip of your thumb to the tip of each of your other fingers on your left hand? Yeah. Is that what you wanted? You do it on your right. Yeah. Why? Is that like a sign of something? Oh, do they need to be extended? Or while the other ones are extended? Is that what it is? What are you guys doing? I don't know. I'm talking about how my hands are weird. Like my fingers are weird. Symptoms of ligma. It's like print to print rather than tip, to be fair. Okay, okay. Still have the pain in your arms. No, I don't actually. That was just one day. Perhaps even sigma. No, that was just one day. Print to print. Yeah, I can do that. Ooh, that one's hard actually. Hard to put the print to it. My pinky is hard. It like wants to be more like my tip of my finger. Really? That's how people in China count? Strange. I don't know. I've always had pain in my hands, like when I try and do certain things. Rapid counting with fingers. Interesting. And I have trouble using chopsticks like the way that they're intended to be used, I feel like. Or maybe I figured it out eventually. I don't know. I have like weird, like I was talking about with the, like I can't raise this finger. It just doesn't do it. It just won't do it. And it causes like pain in my pinky, like strain. I'm not sure why. But it's always been that way. I also when I write, if I write, my hand starts to hurt. I've never actually looked that up. Could be carpal tunnel. Could be a repetitive strain injury. Shows you the worst things it can be. I'm not stupid. I know how Google works. It is a good idea to look stuff up, but you just need to be smart about it. Too many people these days have like fucking a little bit of hypochondriac. They look something up and they're like, oh my god, all of these symptoms fit me. It's like, not really. I've never looked this up before. No, this says that the fingers can't straighten completely. They won't bend like independently. I guess that's what I want to look up. They won't bend independently. I should look at chat. Have to masturbate often, bro, to train your hand muscles. Okay, dude. For people that spend a lot of time on computers, certain muscles and tendons never get the chance to heal properly after extended use and degenerate quite a bit. As a result, that exercise is quite easy on your keyboard hand, but it's difficult and painful to execute on your mouse hand, at least thumb to pinky. Oh, you're not wrong. It is actually more difficult to do on my mouse hand, on my thumb to pinky. Because, like, it doesn't want to bend properly. You can see that it's like it doesn't want to be straight. This one, oh god. Oh god. That's actually so different. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at the difference. This one won't, it's not straight. It won't, like, I have to bend out all the way out like this, and this hurts. Like, this hurts my thumb. This one, it's so easy. I can feel like a little bit of strain, but like not much. This one, it's like nearly impossible. Okay, well, that's great knowledge to know. Thank you. Thank you for making me upset. And what should I do? Should I just like not use my computer? That's the only thing I do all day. Is it fixable? Well, that does look really clean, actually, Arbiter. That setup does look real clean. I really like the pollution in Factorio. I like pollution in games in general. I like the pollution affecting the world around you is really cool. Touch grass. Last time I touched grass, I got bit by a fucking spider, and I did not get any fucking spider powers, so I actually resent touching grass, and I would like to never touch grass again. So no more grass for me. I will no longer touch grass. Should put moonshine there. Beyond being an obvious indicator of who spends too much time on a computer, I'm not sure if it has any wider negative effects. Oh, okay. Alright, great. That's all I needed to hear. I no longer care anymore. Thank you for alleviating all of my concerns. My uranium plant has the biters mad as all hell. Oh, that's cool. Is uranium a mod, or can you get that without a mod? Or is it a mod only? I don't know if that's in the base game or not, the uranium. It's vanilla. Oh, shit. Okay, hell yeah. I haven't played Factorio in a long time. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do? Oh! I finally remembered what the other thing that I wanted to ask you was. The same problem. It happens when your arm rests on the table. At the edge of the table, you press on the nerve. It goes to your finger. An arm brace from the doctor. In a few weeks, it works. Again. Or you put something on the edge, same fix. Interesting. Releasing a space age expansion into the game. Oh shit. Sounds cool. That sounds pretty cool. Oh my god, look at the pollution. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. I finally remembered what the other thing I wanted to ask you, actually, Anima. It was reduced. It is related to the vote system. I wanted to ask. I was going to talk about it on stream, anyways. I was thinking about giving people who sub some kind of benefit when they sub for the wheel. Like give them some free votes on something. But I didn't want to make it too much that people who don't sub feel like left out or like it's kind of fucking pay to win. But I wanted to give something because I feel like it's a decent incentive to sub, and also it kind of gets people to engage with the wheel because like they kind of like, is that forcing them to engage? I mean, people who sub already kind of want to engage with the stream. So I think it's fine, right? It's not actually like, it's not like forcing them to engage with anything. But I was thinking like 20 votes. I feel like 20 votes isn't that much. Maybe it's too much though. Maybe I should just leave it strictly to channel points. I don't know. It's just an idea. It's just an idea. An idea. 50 votes for subs. No, I think that's too much. I think that's too much. You already get enhanced channel points. I was thinking like 20. I feel like 20 is not that bad. I talked about it on a stream a while ago, but I think mostly it was just Fluffkins that was talking with me about it. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's maybe too much. Maybe just leaving it to the points is a better idea. But I want to give subs something because I know I don't run any ads, so subbing to my channel is kind of pointless. I mean, it's people just supporting the stream, but people like to subscribe specifically, like on Twitch. But I don't have any kind of benefits for subscribing. So why are you not running ads? Because there's no point. It's just like, it doesn't do anything for me and it just fucks you guys over. So why would I? I also don't like ads at all. So if I can avoid running them, I'm going to. Go run ads. Gives me like 2 cents. I love ads. It gives me, you can go find a stream that probably runs ads every like 10 minutes. There's plenty of streams to go and watch. I get like 2 cents for every ad I run. It's measly fucking pennies. And it ruins the stream experience so much. Reminds me of the Glorious stream. No, yeah, everybody was like 2 cents or 2 cents. Yeah, but it's 2 cents where I'm fucking people over. You know what I mean? Like it's not 2 cents or 2 cents. I'm not gonna like actually fucking yeah, everybody, I mean those ads gave me like $50. Those ads genuinely gave me like $50 because there was so many people. I mean, there was like over 1,000 people. I got like $50 from running those ads. So that was pretty worth. And people asked for it, but I just don't like the idea of ads because ads on live content are fucking awful. So no, yeah, Glorious is pretty cool. I mean, anybody who does like raids for like people who don't have that many viewers, I mean, like the people who do raids like that, they gain nothing from it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to do it. But it's nice of them. You know what I mean? They're just being nice. So it's always pretty cool. Always pretty cool to see people do stuff like that. Always shows that they're being nice. I mean, you could say that like some people do it for like publicity, like good publicity, but like it's really like not a popular enough thing. Like it doesn't get enough traction to actually be useful for good publicity, if that makes sense. So it is really just people being nice. So it was very nice of him. He seems like a cool dude. I've tuned into his stream here and there. a cool dude. How many kills is that quest? Let me see. I don't know, it was just an idea, but I think it's an idea that's born out of desperation to try and find something to give subscribers, but I don't know what else I can give people. I mean, the channel points, you already get a bonus. That's probably enough. You know what I mean? No, yeah. I wasn't implying that Glorious isn't a good dude. That's not what I was saying. I was just saying, like, in general, people can make the statement like, oh, people who host people might just be doing it for good publicity. I wasn't implying him at all, I swear. Some people might make that statement. I've seen people say stuff like that before, but it's like not enough good publicity to really make that an actual reason that people do it. I mean, like if somebody had like some controversy recently and then they started hosting small streamers, then I would be like, okay, you're probably just doing it for a little bit of, you know, a little bit of good publicity because of that recent controversy. But if they're just doing it randomly, you know what I mean? Like, then that's just them being nice, in my opinion. They're just being a cool person. What was that quest called? I just want to see how many kills it is if I actually want to do it tonight. Let's see. I know what the quest entails. I just don't remember how many kills it is. It's 10 scavs. That'll be like a couple raids. We can do that. Did he raid you? Yeah, he did. He did. Short of giving like 10,000 votes or something. I don't see a problem with an extra incentive that doesn't cost anyone anything. No, yeah. I think that also it's like people who subscribe will, like, they'll get, I can ask them like, oh, you know, do you want to give those, you know what I mean? Like, you get 20 free votes for subscribing. Do you want to put them on something? And then it'll kind of like incentivize them to engage with the wheel. That's kind of like my thinking process. And I think 20 is like a nice solid number because of the way that the wheel is formatted. So I like the idea of it. But I also think maybe it's out of desperation to try and find something to give people who subscribe. Because I really can't think of fucking anything. I mean, like, emotes, but I'm not... I'd have to find somebody to make some fucking emotes, and I don't even know. I mean, like, Bredge is a good one. Bredge is a good one. Cleezy's a good one. I don't know where the fuck to find somebody, though. You know, it's fucking sad, because all these fucking graphic design artists, they fucking message me, and none of them are fucking worth actually having them fucking make something for me. Like, all of them fucking message me, and they're not actually fulfilling what I actually fucking need. Like, I tried to talk to one of them once, and genuinely, it seemed like they fucking stole their fucking shit. Because I went and I looked at their work, and it was fucking stolen, I swear. Etsy is more for, like, physical things, though, isn't it? What do you need? I'd like somebody to make emotes for me, because, I mean, obviously I would pay them. But, it's so hard to find somebody who you actually, like, commissions are fucking... People who are good, their commissions are always full. And, obviously it's going to cost quite a lot of money. And I'd have to find, like, a style that I like. I don't even know where to fucking begin. And I don't even know what kind of emotes I want. I also, like, I feel like, unless you do, like, one theme of emotes, a set style, like, one style does not work for everything, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? No, yeah, Fiverr doesn't seem too bad. Fiverr doesn't seem too bad. Despite what the name will have you believe, it's not actually only $5, I found out. I thought that you could only buy things worth $5 on there, but it turns out that that is not how it works. Surprisingly. But, I don't know. I don't know, like... I mean, I don't know if you pay them beforehand, or if you pay them after. Because, like, what if they fucking scam me? Or what if they make something and I don't like it? You know what I mean? Like, do I still have to pay for it? Like, that seems weird. I mean, I know they give you like, you know, they give you like revisions, and like they have like the good emote artists have like, you know, in their statement like, you know, I'll make you this, you know, you give me some stuff to work with, I'll make something, I'll show it to you, you tell me what you want changed, I'll change it, you know, we go back and forth like 3 times, they have like a limit, and then, you know, you get what you get, that kind of thing. But I don't even really know what I want. I mean, Bredge is a good one. Bredge is a good one. And what are some other good emotes? Fluffkins had some good suggestions. Fluffkins did have some good suggestions. Can't remember what some of them were though. Bredge is a good one. Cleasy is also pretty good. I don't say it that often, but Cleasy is. I feel like if it had an emote, a goldfish emote would be pretty decent. But like you have to like, the thing is that like a name doesn't work enough. You know what I mean? Like you need more than just the name. Like you need like an image. You know what I mean? Like what would Bredge be? Would it just be a loaf of fucking Bredge? I mean, it can't be fucking. And where did Bredge even come from? It's just bread. Like but a loaf of bread. I do not want it to be a fucking Pepe. That is not what I think of when I say bredge. I just like the word. I feel like that's just where bredge came from. I do not want it to look like that. That emote is cursed. I just like the word bredge. It sounds better than bread. Bredge. Are you doing the cutting on your videos yourself? You mean the editing? Yeah. Yeah. If you mean like the VODs channel, then yeah, I cut the start and the end, so that way there's no like dead air in the start or the end. If you mean like the videos on my main YouTube channel, then yeah, I do all the editing. Edge, put some bread in a post box. I don't see any emotes, only the one from Twitch. Yeah, you have to, if you don't have 7TV, you're gonna miss out on the other emotes. That's actually not bad. Yeah, some bread in a bread box. It's not terrible. I mean, because it needs to be something that isn't just a loaf of bread. I mean, it could just be a loaf of bread. I mean, like, I don't see anybody else on Twitch that has just a loaf of bread emote. Like, if I got somebody to make me just a loaf of bread that actually looked quite good, people would actually use that emote elsewhere. Because bread does just get mentioned sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, that is just something that gets mentioned regularly. So it would actually, like, I've never seen another emote that is just a loaf of bread. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that would actually kind of work. It doesn't actually need to be anything special. It can just be bread. So. We have a unique emote? Yeah, but that's only if you have something, like, really popular. That's only if you have something, like, really popular. It's just bread. Spinning bread loaf like a mini kit floating. I mean, it could like sparkle, but then it gets animated. I mean, animated emotes work. It could be like a sparkling loaf of bread. I'd be writing these things down. Maybe I should. Emotes. Start a fucking thing. Sparkling loaf of bread. Bredge. There you go. Been written down. It'll probably get lost in my sea of notepads. I probably have like... Just remember which VOD the ideas are from. Yeah, it's not that easy. I probably have like hundreds of notepads on my computer. Like hundreds. It's really bad. I mean, my desktop alone has... I have about 30 notepads on my desktop. 30 notepads on my desktop. 6, 18, 24. That's like another 40. God. Yeah, so that's like 40. Bro, I've got way too many notepads. Holy shit. I opened 2 folders and I got up to like almost 100 notepads. I write down everything. Screen share so we can work on the notes. I added 1 line. There is no notes to work on. I added 1 line to a notepad and then I closed it. The face from cheese, but on a slice of bread. I don't know if I want to give bread a face. I feel like I don't like the idea of just adding a face to everything. I know that's like a common thing for emotes, but I just don't like it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like bread isn't, I feel like bread isn't like a face. It isn't an entity. You know what I mean? It's just bread. You know what I mean? It's not complicated. I think that's what makes bread so good. I think that's why like the term works so well, is because it's just bread, but it just sounds more fun. You know what I mean? It's just a more fun way to say bread. Just bread. That's literally all it came from. Or I might have combined 2 words. Is that where bread came from? I combined 2 words? What did I combine? Bread and Sag? Reg? Cleasy was combined. No, yeah, I know Cleasy was combined. Cleasy's a good one. Cleasy's funny. I like Cleasy. Reg was just Reg. No, it was another emote. Just because that's what the kids do. Who the fuck are you calling a kid? You kept mentioning bread, and at some point we just started adding GE onto everything. Yeah, no, yeah. Bread. Yeah, but like bread stuck because it's just a fun way to say bread, and I talk about bread quite often because I like bread so much. Are you German? No, I'm mostly Italian. Mostly Italian. I think I'm I'm Polish as well. A little bit Polish, mostly Italian, a little bit Irish. You told me, but look at where we are now, yeah. The bread query on 7TV is ridiculous. What? Let's see this now. Bread. Okay, there is emotes for bread. Okay, I do like this one. But I hate emotes that are they're going to take, like, I hate the emotes where people do this and that and what and all this stuff, and like it takes, like, you say something and it turns it into an emote in a conversation. I fucking hate that. I hate that. I don't know why that has started to be a trend, but I fucking hate it. I do think this emote is really cute though, actually. Can I rename it? Does that work? No. Did I not save it? Oh, there you go. I hit this button. There you go. I do think that emote's pretty cute. He's eating a little piece of bread. When you do something crazy and I type what, it throws me off so hard. What? Have you never meant to actually send that emote? I always thought you meant to send that emote. I have sometimes. Okay. Finish. What did you just do? No, yeah. I can change that, actually, because the what one is a little bit annoying. Let's change that. What should I change it to? Suggestions in chat right now. Bredge? It's not Bredge. If you click the little 7 in the bottom right of chat, you might need to refresh your tab. If you click the little 7, you'll see all the emotes that I have enabled in the stream. There's tons of them. Absolutely tons of them. Thanks, no problem. What should I rename what to? Any suggestions? Bredge. Bredge is not an emote. It's Pepe Bredge. Pepe Bredge. Or Pepe Bread, actually. Wait, shit. Maybe I call it Bredge. I should call it Bredge. Pepe Bredge. Yeah. Is he Pepe? He's not actually Pepe. Which one is that? Working for me? Interesting. Peepo Bredge. Fine, he'll be Peepo Bredge. Peepo Bredge. There you go. Peepo, hey, yeah. Peepo Bredge. I mean, most people, I think, just use the 7TV fucking interface, but if you want to type it. What should I rename the what emote to? Because I don't like that it's, I don't like that it does that. I didn't realize that this one does. Usually Peepo emote is lowercase Peepo. I can change that, yeah. As long as it's consistent. I don't really care how they're fucking set up as long as it's consistent. I hate when they're inconsistent. Fucking annoying. There you go. That's a backseat? No, you're fine. You're fine. You're just suggesting. All good. What should I change the what emote to? I don't know. 10 of the fish. The joys of finally seeing emotes. I know there's so many now. The fuck? I don't know if I can do that. I might get in trouble for that. What if I just call it like what? Oh. Oh, what? Maybe? Welcome to the light. Yeah, I know there's so many emotes. These are only the ones I have enabled as well. You can have so many. I don't want too much clutter though, so I only enable ones that people feel like they actually use. It's a representation of the reaction people have when reading the stream FAQ. What's the problem? Oh, duh, FAQ. We've got an emo for this. Wait, let me find it. Let me find it. I think it's just you got there. Oh, no, motherfucker. No. That's a people leave. That's a fucking people leave, okay? That's a people leave. Don't fucking you got there me, okay? I changed it to oh what? Lol what to be added but to be renamed to okay dude. Lol what to be added. Let's see. Lol what? WTT. Dude, what this emote is creepy looking. Is this, why do you want this emote? In what situation are you going to use this? It's for her to know and you to find out. Yeah, apparently. You know what? I will add it, but I want you to be pressured, okay? If you do not use this emote in a good way, then I don't feel like that is what that emote conveys. I don't feel like that's what that emote conveys. I don't feel like it conveys that. I feel like it, what does it convey to you? It's just like a creepy fucking dude. I feel like that dude's trying to hit on me or something. Like, he's fucking creepy. Like, dude, if some guy walked up to me making creepy ass bedroom eyes, yeah, exactly. If some fucker dude walked up looking like that to me, I would get out of that situation as quickly as possible. I'd be like, yo, this dude is creepy. This dude's fucking creepy. I'm out. That's why I didn't add that emote to begin with. I saw it and I was like, what the fuck? Why do I want this emote in my life? I specifically don't want this emote. He's not giving bedroom eyes. He is! He literally is. Look at him. There's like a fucking twinkle in his eyes, dude. There's a twinkle in his eyes. There's the fucking smirk, dude. Like, he's getting his flirt on. He's getting his flirt on. I am removing this emote. It's already made me uncomfortable. The one time that Arbiter used it, he's midway through raising his eyebrows a couple times. Exactly. Like, literally as soon as Arbiter used it, I was uncomfortable. So, it's gone. Request denied. Request fucking denied. I appreciate your ask, but no. Just no. There's so many good emotes. I love this one. This one's great. This one's great. I love the little cat. Yeah, there's tons of new emotes. Please add this one. Sure. I'm okay with that. Kind of cute. He's on the telephone. Kind of a cute one. Good choice. Yeah, that's a good. Is there any quests past safe corridor? Let me check. No. What's after vitamins? Beyond the red meat and pyramid scheme. I can't do either of those, right? Their quest after Silent Caliber? What's the one quest I'm missing? Single Doge. Ice Sweep? No. Let me check the quest overlay. What am I missing? I might have miscounted. I don't see where this other skier quest would be. I might have miscounted. I might actually only have 4 skier quests. I might not have updated it correctly. I think I just have Vitamins Part 1, Vitamins Part 2, and Silent Caliber, Safe Corridor. Oh, that is 5. I'm dumb. I'm a dummy. Why can I not count properly? Yeah, that's the only 5 quests I have for skier. Interesting. I might call it here for right now, because I've been kind of pushing myself pretty hard with a lot of the streams and getting like to the point where I'm really tired, and the stream quality is not that great at that point. And I feel like now is a pretty good stopping point right now. And I finished what I set out to do, finished a whole bunch of quests, and it's been a decent length stream. And I can go to sleep and get back on tomorrow and do another decent length stream. Well, I say get back on tomorrow, but I'm just going to go to sleep and then just get back on right when I wake up. Because I am going to be gone in like 24 hours. Yeah, in like 24 hours, I'm not going to be able to stream. I have 24 hours. Did you feel kind of tired? I'm trying to think what my plan. I'll have a good chunk of time before the next, like the next stream can be a longer one. What do I want to do then? I think I might just go to sleep and then just get back on. Honestly, I could do the tank battery tomorrow. Tank battery and then some skier quests. If I get the tank battery quickly. If I don't, then we can just keep fucking trying. That's not a bad call. I don't hate that. I can get 3 of the shells here. You can make the shells though. Shells really aren't that big of a deal. I'm not stressing the shells, actually. If I can make those in my hideout, I'll do something else. I'd rather do something else. I can get Skier down to like 2 quests. Sonic Caliber and Night Sweep. That'd be pretty cool. Not sure. Sure what the plan. I mean, yeah, making those shells is not hard. Thermite, some TP200 bricks. That's a lot easier than actually finding those shells. And I can craft the gunpowder. Both of those kinds of. Yeah, I might just call it here because I've been noticing that I kind of push the streams until I'm too tired and it's not really that entertaining. But I usually do it because I want to finish some kind of goal. And I'm definitely too tired to like start any other kind of goal right now. So I feel like it might be a good idea to just get some sleep because I've been sleeping really shit lately. And just get back on as soon as I wake up. I think that's the plan. Oh shit, look at that. I've killed Sturman and Tagilla without dying. Kinda cool. 2 out of 12, dude. I'm so close to getting Snowball. Holy shit, let's do it. So close. I have 4 more for the Tagilla achievement. New goal acquired. I wish. 9 hidden achievements. Damn. Local strongman. Did get a Sturman kill today. Need to I got a Sturman kill today and I got an achievement yesterday. I want to highlight those. I can do that before I go to bed. Let's go down a little bit. No, I found this song recently. And I don't know what it is, but it's like so calming for some reason. It's like I've never really found anything quite like it, but like just listening to it just like makes me want to like meditate for some reason. It's really strange. It's really strange. I sent it to Fluffkins though, and she did not really have this. She did not really share the thought. So it's just like I don't know. Like personally, it like kind of makes me relax. It's weird, very strange. Sorry, I get so easily distracted by Twitter. Which one? I'll talk to you about it after the stream. I want to find more stuff like that though. Cause like, it is kind of nice to be able to relax. Like useful. It's like weirdly useful. But that is probably gonna be it for today. Completed a lot of quests. Very easy quests, mind you, but still a lot of quests. I'm down to 73 quests left. I think I completed like 10 quests today, right? Because the last quest was 6. And there was the hobo quest 1, 2, and 3. There's 10 quests today. Holy shit. Look at that. Efficiency. 10 quests completed. Don't know what the plan is when I wake up. I want to do something that like is going to take a little while. Something that's going to be like kind of a bit of a grind, but like not too much. Should figure it out before I go to bed. I'll figure it out off stream though. I'll figure it out. But I'm gonna go relax a little bit and get some sleep, and I'm gonna get back on when I wake up. I'm gonna try and stream. Like I'm almost certainly gonna stream when I wake up. I don't really have anything to do, and I really want to get as many streams in as I can because in about 24 hours I'm gonna leave the house and go out into the world and possibly touch grass again and get fucking bit. Although it's actually healing. You can barely tell it's there anymore. The focus? Focus. It's not gross or anything. Don't worry. I wouldn't show it if it was. Oh, you can kind of see it there. See that one little red spot right there on my finger. I don't know. I got bit by something. It was like a spider or something. I don't know. Don't suggest. Don't touch grass. Don't recommend. I feel like it had to be a spider because I don't feel like I don't feel like an ant would have done that to me. Like I feel like an ant wouldn't have been that serious because like this, like it's like a pretty fucking serious bite. I don't know. Not sure. Not sure. But sorry, I'm getting distracted by things. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do when I wake up. Not sure. But I had a good time. I had a good time chatting. Tarkov was good and meh. Wasn't like the most exciting thing in the world, but when I wake up, it'll actually be in the daytime. Oh, maybe I'll do the gunsmith game challenge when I wake up, actually. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that, I think. I think I'm gonna do the gunsmith game challenge when I wake up. Because I'll have, that'll like actually take quite a while, and it'll be daytime, and there'll be actually like people playing. And I want to do that before I'm away for a while. So that's actually a great idea. I think I'll do that tomorrow. Because it'll be like the daytime to evening kind of thing. That's a good idea. So unless something changes, that's probably what we'll do. So A+. A+. We got some clips of the day. Clips of the day. Got these clips of the day. This was so satisfying. Oh, yeah. That's a great clip. It is just something so satisfying about that, dude. Oh, yeah. It's so good. Oh, yeah. That's a great clip. A great clip. Another one. Let's fucking go, bitches! Pretty good clip, too. Well, easy. Let's fucking go, bitches! RPD, man. The RPD is really actually pretty good. It's so satisfying. Like, those kills felt really good. Both of those clips, like, very, very, very satisfying. Ooh. Let's fucking go, bitches! Demonetized. No. A+. Those are great clips of the day. Great clips of the day. Thank you very much. Those are some good ones for sure. A+. A+. Those are actually really good. Definitely pretty fun clips. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. Not the longest of streams, but like I said, I'm going to get back on as soon as I wake up. So I'm going to be back on in like 10 hours probably, for another kind of at least like 8-hour stream. But then after that, I'm going to be gone for like 3 days again. So, but after those 3 days, should be back to consistent daily streams, and getting more back into actually being consistent, because I know that May has been a little bit shaky, especially as well as the end of April. But I'm hoping that after those next 3 days, should be all good. It is going to be my birthday. I'm not going to be streaming this year for my birthday, just because I'm not going to be at home. But if I was, then I would stream, but I'm not going to be at home. So not able to stream, but it is going to be my birthday. I'm not going to mention it again, but there you go. There's my one required mention of it that people have of me, because I don't really ever mention my birthday ever. I am okay. Fair enough. You can mention it if you want. I don't really care about my birthday that much. I mean, like, I want it to be a nice time, but like throughout my life, my birthday has like never been a source of joy. So I've just kind of gotten used to like not caring about it. It's easier not to care, because I felt like throughout my life, I mean, as sad as it is, but like I felt like the more I cared, the more disappointed I was when it kind of sucked. You know what I mean? Whereas like the less I care about it, the less I'm sad when it sucks. that's pretty much my reasoning. A little bit sad and pitiful, but just like the reason for it. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by Twitter. I open it up to fucking look at my dashboard and I see Twitter and I get distracted. Social media is fucking awful. This is why I don't fucking use social media. It's like instantly fucking sucks you in and you get distracted. Any hard Mountain Dew, or at least means you won't remember it if it doesn't. This is true. This is true. I don't think I'm gonna drink that much. I'm not much of a drinker. I don't really like drinking all that much. But I mean, I'll drink a bit here and there for sure. We'll see. We'll see how the hard Mountain Dew holds up. I mean, I don't know. It might be good. Probably not. We'll see. I really don't think it'll be very good because it's fucking artificial sweetener. and it's fucking alcohol in like a carbonated beverage. Like how is it gonna taste good with no sugar? Like I just don't see that ending well. I feel like it's just gonna taste like shit. I feel like it's just gonna taste terrible. I mean, like, what about like White Claw? White Claw has sugar, right? Only 2 grams of sugar. What the fuck? Really? Like very low. Crazy. That's such a small amount. It's true, but at what cost? I was crunk as hell off the Baja Blast with some friends. I've never had Baja Blast, like regular Mountain Dew Baja Blast. What does it actually taste like? What does Baja Blast actually taste like? Tropical lime flavored. Huh. It was launched for loss of nausea and a crippling headache. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'd probably like the Baja Blast a lot. Tastes like Baja Blast. That is helpful. That is incredibly helpful. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know. I've never had it. I'd like to try it. I'd like to try it at some point. Such a way with words. Tastes like a thing that isn't a flavor. Sounds about right. Hey, don't hate on my fucking flame retardant drink, okay? Don't fucking hate, okay? It gives it its flavor, okay? It gives it that special flavor that we all know and love. I don't know why you're hating. I don't know why you're fucking hating. I don't like it when people be hating. SMH. SMH. Mountain Dew is tasty as shit, okay? And if you don't think so, I don't know. Some drinks like that have so much going on, I wouldn't even know where to begin. No, yeah, that's fair. That is actually fair. That is a fair statement. It's hard to describe some shit like that where there's like so much artificial flavoring, sugar, like different kinds of flavoring, you know what I mean? Like all that kind of stuff. So all jokes aside, it's fair to not know how to describe it. But rambling aside, that is going to be it for today. I'm going to get back on in like 10 hours. And I think I'll probably do the Gunsmith game challenge that I came up with. Because I think that stream will be like relatively long. And I do kind of want to do that. And it'll be during the day, so it's a good opportunity to get some games in. We'll hopefully find some people because people will still be doing their event, trying to finish that stuff. So I think we will do that tomorrow, which will be pretty fun. So definitely worth tuning in tomorrow. It's kind of a Tarkov challenge that I came up with. Nobody's done it before. Should be pretty fun to do. Should be pretty entertaining. So if you do want to check that out, hop back in tomorrow, and we'll be having some fun with that for sure, I think. So but yeah, that is gonna be it for today. I had a good time, honestly, chatting with everybody, hanging out. It's been good to be streaming a little bit again recently, because I know that the streams lately have been a little bit all over the place, a little bit chaotic, a little bit, you know, sporadic, inconsistent, all that good stuff. But I'm hoping that the streams will get more consistent towards the end of May here, and then starting in June, be like back to some consistency, which it hasn't really been since, you know, middle of April. And the wheel will return. in MCU end credit style fashion in June. First Friday of June, we will spin the wheel, which will be 7th of June. 7th of June, we will spin the wheel. Maybe we'll spin on the 31st, actually. Eventually. Although I do want to get a lot more Tarkov time. So no, we'll just go for the first Friday of June. Keep it simple. First Friday of June, we'll spin the wheel, and which is the 7th, and we'll continue the wheel again from that point. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed, please do hit that little follow button down below. I'd really appreciate it. It's a little heart. It's completely free. All it does is just notify you the next time I go live, and I'll show up on your left side, Twitch, whenever I am streaming, so you can always hop in if you see me live. I do usually stream pretty much every single day. I usually start the stream around AM Eastern Standard Time hours, like today, but sometimes I do stream during the other hours of the day. Sometimes I do stream quite a lot, so you will see me live pretty often. Following the stream is the best way to know when the stream is going to be live, but if you want to go the extra mile, and so you can tune into the streams more frequently, know when I'll be streaming, you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. Both of those things will give you a notification whenever I go live and let you know all that good stuff, to let you know what game I'm playing, how long I'm going to be live, all that good stuff. And they're both completely free. They're just ways for you to get notified and be able to tune in more often and see the notification. You can know when I'll be streaming. Yeah, there's links to those things in chat if you do want to check them out. If not, it's all good. But there is also link to my YouTube channel. I do post occasional highlights and stuff up on that channel. Not too often, but whenever I find the time, I do upload some good videos. I did upload a video pretty recently, about a week ago, for Tarkov. It is basically a guide on what med items you should be using. Like 20 minutes of like just pure info about what kind of med items you should be bringing into your raids, what I think is the best items to bring into raids, and how you can acquire them, how much they are, all that good stuff. So definitely worth watching if you're unsure what med items you should be using, or you're unsure what med items to bring into raid. Definitely worth to check out. Maybe you can find some tips to, you know, improve your med item setup and all that good stuff. But I do also, I don't upload on that YouTube channel too often. I do also have a secondary YouTube channel where I post all of my streams as full-length videos. After the stream is over, about a day or two, the stream will go up on that secondary YouTube channel in a full-length video if you want to watch it back over on YouTube. It has all of my streams, so you can see them all in full-length videos. So you can check out games that I've played in the past. Maybe you want to see the first day of the Tarkov wipe, or you want to see maybe me do a specific quest. You can see it all there on that VODs channel, all in full-length YouTube videos. So if you want to check that out, there's a link to all of those things in chat. If not, it's all good. There's there for the people who want them. But yeah, that is going to be about it for today. Arbiter, I'm very glad you enjoyed today. Thank you always for hanging out, man. It's always good to see you. Always good to have you chilling here while you do your Factorio business and hang out. So always good to see you. Anima as well, you're very welcome to stream as always. Always glad to have you here and chatting, all that good stuff. And Fluffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay as well, as always. Always glad to have you here, moderate and chat and all that good stuff. Well, but yeah, that is going to be about it. Thank you all very much for watching. Even if you were just lurking the whole time, not talking to chat, even if you're new to the stream, even if you only popped in for a little bit, I appreciate everybody that tunes in. Really, I do. It does mean a lot to me that people choose to spend their time here and enjoy spending their time here. And I appreciate everybody equally. It does mean a lot. So thank you all very much for hanging out. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow.